Yo, how's it going, VOD watchers? You guys know the drill. Timestamps in the description. Hanging out, having a good time for free coaching sessions. Yeah. If you're on the VOD channel, please sub. I hate shilling, but we need 1,000 subs to be monetized. We hit the watch hour goal. We're literally just sub blocked away, and it'd be like plus 10 to 20% income for me, like off YouTube. So it would be very, very nice. Let me run Twitch ads, and I have to do a little housekeeping too. Also, my stream should stop being late next week because I was behind a day in VOD, so I was getting up my VOD like the morning before instead of the night after. Sorry, the morning after instead of the night after. So it was delaying streams also. But Thursdays VOD got up, and I'll do Fridays tomorrow, and we are go. Actually, can I do Fridays tomorrow? Okay, I'll do Fridays at night. Hey Wolf, you wanna play again tonight? I think I'm just gonna keep grinding Warden. Kind of want to play on main, but also like my alt that like the other alt account is so close to Eternus. I kind of just want to get it there. It's so much more fun playing an elo where people have hands. Actually, so much better. Um. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to edit my Twitch bio. I have way too many tabs open. Oh my god. Okay, close that. Close that. Close that. That open. Go here. Go to Twitch. Also doing scrims for Gosu tonight, so a little, I mean, that'll be cool. I'm excited for that, but also it's gonna be, it's a little, it's been like over a year since I've coached scrims, so I am a little bit nervous. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go to my channel. I just have to go to my channel and then edit them, I remember. How many cards can you have under a Twitch? Is it like, okay. I don't, should I leave Discord? YouTube donations, Discord are fine. Cannot do more than 4 games of Deadlock a day. Feels like a job. I feel that. And the biggest loss streak ever. I'm down to Emissary from Oracle. Damn. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Sometimes it'll be like that, but you'll get it back. It does suck, and I've had the same, but you'll get it back. It's just it just takes some some time. You just take a day off, and like you'll come back better. Okay, I need to edit panels, and I want to add a new panel. I need to download this image from the DM. Oh, I hate this picture of me, but it's whatever. I mean, to be fair, it's not a bad picture. It's just not a good picture. Oh. Add image. Can I just search for my files like a normal fucking system? Alright, give me 1 second. You gotta love how all my streams start with me just doing housekeeping and not actually being like a stream. It is unique. Gotta give me that. There's no just like select all function? That's saying what? Oh, no, there we go. Wait, this is not even the right thing. Add image. Hard. There we go. And then take this corner and bring this down. Why is it glowing? Whatever. Surely it won't glow when it's actually done. Image links to, let me get the link. Write down the link? I did write down the link. What's happening in chat? Okay, we're still containing. That's big. That's big. Image links to this. And then, wait. If you want one, and I'll just do you want 1 month of coaching. A month of free coaching. I coach for Gosu along with some of the greats. I coach Gosu along with some of the greats. Along with some of the greats. Check it out. That's like a really awful title, but whatever. Okay, submit. File has to be smaller than 1 MB. Fuck me. Okay, I'll do this later. God damn it, let's do this later. Okay, but I had a question for you guys. Yay or nay? Do I add the rank 1 doorman screenshot below the Twitch? Yay or nay? I know Wraith has his peaks below. He has like, I can't remember what paradox, but that's screenshotted below. Also, I changed the Warden build a ton if you're using it. The Warden build was kind of solid if you were winning, but it was like green Warden. So yay. Okay. I'll do it like whenever I add the Gosu one as well. I'll need to rework my banners. I like having you. Do I like having YouTube? The Discord needs to be there, I think. Thank you for the follow. X mantra? X mantra. Mantra. There we go. Maybe? I don't know. I'm probably butchering that. And my apologies. Let me go to this scene. Okay. But yeah, Warden build updated. It's feeling better. I'm not love the educational content. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The Warden build looks a lot better though. Before it was Green Warden. I'm still not quite sure how this sits, but I like how this feels. Thank you for the follow, Vinny. Welcome, welcome. Wait, I swear to God, I seen you around. I recognize that name. Are you a streamer or are you just prolific in Deadlock chats? Because I've 100% seen that name. Ooh, thank you for the prime as well. It's very appreciated. Again, I try not to get like too savvy, but like I like do on some like savvy tangents, but all the support is really appreciated. I'm actually getting like with this Gosu shit, it's actually like I'm getting fairly close to being able to full-time stream. Like I may like probably not next major Deadlock patch, but like if Deadlock has a beta release like in Q1, like probably when Deadlock releases the beta, I'm gonna go full-time streaming because we're getting like a ton of support. So like we're actually much closer than I expected. I was the guy about the YouTube tech and the router stuff with the pi. I see. Okay, you've typed before. That's why I recognize the name. Okay, that makes sense. Oh man. Yes, but feels solid. It's not there. It's not like fully done yet. But it feels better. Spirit Sap is just so OP. Like this item is just so stupidly broken. Okay. Nonchalant streamer needs to come back. Don't worry. I'll switch up soon. I wonder at what point I'll turn off followers notice. Obviously that's not like a sign of switching up, but just like that's like a mark of like starting to get really big. And it's like I guess once they come like more than like I guess if there's I don't know. I mean I'll leave the noties on, but I wonder when I'll like stop thanking them is what I mean. Okay. When you get 100 plus viewers daily, I mean, it's more about like you turn it like, or well, I would turn it off when this thanking like followers got disruptive. But now like at most it happens like twice a review, which is not disruptive. I think Backstabber and Warden, I feel like it's slept on. Like I feel like this item just feels so good in lane. If you do like I'm doing this kind of early-ish gun build, although now I'm kind of specking away from gun. Actually, Backstabber loses a bit of its value because before I used to commit to like cultist first, before I went down this route. That feels good. I might want Fleetfoot earlier. Do I want Fleetfoot before Leap? Kinda do. Do a marathon of saying thanks after coaching sessions, and that's true. That does have a option. We'll see. I mean, it's not really something I have to think about or worry about now. We'll see when it happens, but it'll obviously come eventually. Right now, it's not like a big deal at all. I do feel like the thing is also right now, the one reason I want to like thank followers and see followers is like you know, the names. Like we're getting a lot of names in the chat as of late. Especially with the we got like a big spike with the street. I don't know who was talking about me, but I was told by peer content the streets were talking about me. And then now with like working with on this coaching project, like the streets are talking about me again. How much time left? 20 seconds. Yeah, I've seen that person in chat. God, that water tastes awful. Ugh, I think my water filter's shot. Cool. Let me go get a drink real. Well, actually, let me download the replay. Then while it's downloading, I'm gonna grab a sparkling water. Oh my God, that's awful. Oh, it's definitely broken. Oh, replay expired. Is this his, or did I mistype? Maybe he edited it. Otherwise, I'll add him, and then while we're waiting, I'll go get my water. It doesn't appear to be edited. Yeah. Got him. Is there... Do you have a more recent VOD? Recent match ID. This one is expired. I don't know, but it tastes like... It's just like the water filter shot. I think the water filter like leaked into the water or something. It tastes like very metallic. I can be right back. Let me grab a drink. Okay. Oh, I wish there was a way to track tickets so I could know how much to refund him. Ow. My home didn't have a clean water filter. Sometimes moss would get into it. Oof. We do that? Yeah, I guess we could do that. Okay. Do I just run Axis or run a new one? Which raffle? Is it recapitalized? Oh, I did 5 minutes again. I'm trolling. God damn it. I should have done like 3 minutes. Whatever. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, we'll do that. Unlucky. We'll do that after. Unfortunate timing. You got Green Goblin masked. We do... I can Well, either we can do yours after, or I can just refund you. The issue is we don't have a refund system with the bot. We need Matrix to get free. I need a refund system. I need a, what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, well, if you just want to do it after, we don't have to refund. But if you, like, don't have time to do it after, we can refund. But we'll get a refund system on the bot, or, like, a cancel system on the bot, and life will be a lot easier. Refund it? I need a troll diet. Alright. Alright. Wait, what are you even gonna use your points for? I should have, like... Thank you for the follow, Austin. Welcome, welcome. Wait, that's not how you... Wait. You know what? No, yeah, I did get it there. Okay, big. Dyslexia like disassembled the word and then put it back together somehow. Just try to scare people, to be honest. I can't bring... Okay, I want to bring fishing back, but it's OBS doesn't, like... OBS on Linux is outdated and doesn't have transparency. Like, it doesn't have game window transparency, so it's like not... It's much harder to do. I'll look into it. Just saying I want to use my 50k to skip the raffles, I see. I will try to remember to look into it this weekend if one of you remind me. I have a pretty busy weekend. After this stream, I'm coaching scrims for 2 hours. Then on Saturday, I have like family stuff, and then directly after my family stuff, I'm teaching a class for Gosu. And then I guess I have Sunday off, smile. But I also have like 8 different things to do on Sunday, and I still want to grind Warden and get good at Warden. I griefed so bad last night. I just like queued into Shiro, and like I kind of ran him down. I'm not gonna lie. It was rough. I was just like, I did so much wrong that game. It was actually so bad. Okay. Yeah, I do pro play analysis sometimes. I want to do it, well, like obviously I do it a lot off stream. I want to do it more on stream, but I haven't like, I need to like find time. The issue is like I just don't have time because I do, it would like replace it, or it does replace a coaching session, which isn't ideal. Well, you should enter this raffle so you can just win without like easy mode. I did 3 minutes. We'll also get betting back. Already did, okay. Well, I do want to bring like betting back at some point. I don't play on stream though. I think I'll play on stream when they release all the new hero. No, but last time no, actually I won't even play on stream when they release all the heroes. Well, maybe I will. I guess it depends what time they release. Like last time I think I did the best possible thing where I just immediately did coaching sessions for those heroes. Because like, I mean, it was exhausting, by the way. I like the day they came out, I spent like for each character is like 8 hours straight just watching high level players play the character and build the character and like running numbers. But it made some of my best content ever for the characters, and I think literally all of those videos stood the test of time of coaching the character like the day they came out. And like what was the good build? Pretty much every build I recommended ended up being like a standard at least. Like, well, to be fair, like I recommended Gun Billy Wander, and like Wander stopped keeping up his Gun Billy build, but like I remember I got so much shit for saying Billy will be built gun long run. And then like I did ABL Victor, which still a very prominent, well, was a very prominent Victor build. That and Lightbringer were 2 main ones. What else? Mina, I did Ido, which actually Ido's Mina build is no flame, but like Radiant Regen and Headhunter on Mina or something else. Well, Radiant Regen I understand, but Headhunter is like I don't know what we're doing building Headhunter on Mina.
Don't feel bad.
Anyway.
My whole life for this.
Obviously, Ido's a phenomenal player, don't get me wrong. But, like, I don't know why he builds Headhunter on that character. Radiant Regen does not. There's a reason the only person you see building Radiant Regen in pro play on Mina is Ido. Like, I'm just gonna leave it at that. There's a reason, like, yeah. There's a reason. I'm my only trophy collector you see it's on Hoot. Like, there's a reason. I built Trophy Collector on Warden the other day because I was playing with Wolf and we just pub stomped our lane. We like walked out of lane like 10-0. I bought a trophy. I got 16 stacks before 20 minutes. I could just tell the game was like, I don't need money. They're just gonna run down to me. It was great. I build trophy one in every like 100 games. As long as I shit talk it, there is like that 1% of the time where you can just feel a game is like they're just gonna run it down into you and you can stack the item for free, and they did. We won very handily. Can this download? I can lower than normal. Oh, that's too high. I don't really know how to make it sit. It fell recently. I used to have like a stacked lineup, or stacked, like had it set up, but then it like fell and got reset. Now I don't know how to, like, where it was. I'm glad you're in chat for the review. Oh my god, I hiccups. Oof. My fault for taking one sip of water. No, okay, I generally like going into reviews without stats. Because I feel like my reviews are much better when I have exactly as much information as the player had, right? Like I don't, that's why, you know, you obviously play with like coach with like player map on, and like I tend to not look at like stuff before. But I feel like it's just better if you don't, if you like have the same information. Look at this. Look at me go. God damn it. Wait, why are you, is this the right lobby? Why are you in an Oracle lobby if you're oh, you're playing with friends, okay. Yeah, I'm playing with my Archon friends in this game. Okay, yeah, you literally said that. For 20 great trooper damage, 20 mins. Oh yeah, that's the like deathy rule, right? I feel like, I don't know. I would have to look at more mathematical stuff, but like, I mean, I guess it's good to have numbers to look at. If I make a self-VOD review guide, I'll probably try to find the right number for trooper damage too, but that's gonna take so much time. I just feel like generally, well, I mean, I guess I'm a coach at the end of the day, but it's like I can just tell when people, like, I don't need to look at the numbers to see if people are doing enough trooper damage, you know? Anyway, what character are we? Infernus. Boarding. Let this see. I need to get the dock up, shit. Docks. New dock. It is the 14th. And then Ritualist Infernus. And then I like your early aggression on wave. Slash marker Ritualist Infernus. Holy shit, I typed that wrong. But no one, does anyone even look at Twitch markers? I'm the only one who looks at Twitch markers, right? It doesn't matter if I type it wrong. Good to know. Okay, so we are Warden, Fern into Mirage and the Drifter. I mean, the key with Drifter, key for fighting him is just space him. As long as you don't give him 2 stacks of his 1, he's like a pretty weak laner. I like looking for punish after they burn their abilities. Fortunately, we don't get the ignite. Whenever you're like an on-hit M1 character, it's great to look for punish after Mirage burns his scarabs and Drifter burns his ones. That looked good. We also will have level advantage on this wave because we got the deny, so I'd really look to pressure with that. Like you should be, this is stupid defensive positioning. If you're gonna, whenever you get a deny on wave 1 or 2, you have level advantage on the wave. So like I would be pushing, I'd be like all on top of bridge right now, killing wave, like pushing immediately running at them because you're gonna have a huge advantage. I also want to look at your catalyst usage. I feel like that's something that's been talked about a lot by, oh, yeah, we kind of, oh my god. We kind of waste our, oh, you're right, I don't have the rank logo on screen, thank you. This is Ritualist. Okay. What was it before? I generally prefer an extra spirit start to rapid rounds, especially in like lower elos. I think extra spirit is even better because people will like rapid rounds is like to min max how quickly you can get a burn. But in like you're in a ritualist, well, I guess this game's Oracle, but you're a ritualist player in an Oracle game. These players aren't gonna like, you aren't gonna need this min maxing against them to prevent the burn. You should shoot the Mirage here. When the Mirage is caged there, you get a guaranteed burn. You just shoot his head. Good players will spam crouch when they're warding caged, however, because Warden's fallen so far out of the meta, like, as I'm playing him myself, in, like, relatively high elo. Like, people just aren't, they don't crouch spam when they get caged now. They just, like, completely forgot how to play against the character. So, like, right there, well, the TLDR is right there, you could have farmed his head, and obviously Infernus gets increased burn percentage on headshots, so it would have gone crazy. We need a defensive item next. We probably should have bought on this wave instead of wasting our time, but we need a defensive item now. Okay. We just need to make sure we hit shop. Oh my god. Is this pause lock lobby? How long is this game? 40 minutes? In 5 minutes later, just in pause. What is happening? You know what? We're going in streamer mode. Really bad we didn't buy. I mean, I guess you could be saving for a T2. Maybe you're saving for Enchanter's Emblem. Yeah, you know what? Actually, Enchanter's Emblem save is fine. If you're saving for a T2, this is fine. Are you asking if Mo still rushes QSR? Yeah. Some Mo's have strayed away from it. Like, I know Farewell Noob doesn't, but it's still good. It's still like a... It's still, even though it's like a weaker heal, it's still a comical amount of healing. I mean, a little rough around the edges, but I like the idea since you got the Ignite on Drifter to use your dash to prolong it. Yeah, we buy now. Issue is like, well, you know, that's fine. The execution was wrong, but I like the idea. Okay, is it Enchanters? That'd be fine. No, we're buying 2 tier 1s is really bad. For one, you should not... Okay, extra charge is just not worth buying at all. 2 catalysts, it doesn't matter. Like, compared to like an extra spirit would just be 10x better. Than extra charge. And then also... Generally, just never buy extra charge if you're not putting points into the item ability that has charges, unless you're like Lash or something. But then also... I don't mind extra regen, but we should have just been shopping. I mean, I would have much preferred Enchanter's Emblem at this point, but we should have been shopping at 800 and not let our souls get that high. I mean, okay. Works out. A couple things with that dive. First off, burn before you dash. He kind of like gave you the option to shoot him. If you burn, you can use your dash to prolong the burn. You'll do significantly more damage. Secondly, you should dash to tower and then parry if you're going for a dive like that. Thirdly, you shouldn't dive a Mirage with your ult if Mirage has NATO. You need to play around the NATO because luckily Mirage burned NATO for fun, but Mirage should have used the NATO to dodge our ult. Or the boarding cage. Okay. Did he max heal? Nope, he's maxing 1. He bought healing just. Big W. Extra extended mag I suppose is fine, but like again you're still just missing real spirit items. What was the other note I just was talking about? That oh, soul awareness. Okay. I mean the thing is it's not, oh I didn't even see sprint boots. Yeah, sprint boots are definitely bad. You only buy sprint boots early if you're box maxing. Most characters don't buy sprint boots, and the only time you rush sprint boots in lane is if you're box maxing as much as humanly possible. Because otherwise, and you probably will this game, get like absolutely no value out of sprint boots. Also, I mean the tier 1s are okay. The thing is like, yes your tier 1s are upgradable, but like every single Korean tier 2 is just so disgustingly broken. And there's just so many options that feel good right now. Reactive barrier, it's okay this game. It's not crazy. Like again, just Enchanter's Emblem feel good. Okay. Yeah, healing would also go very, very crazy. Decent chunk of healing from both of them. Assuming he has melee lifesteal, right? Oh, he doesn't have melee lifesteal to be fair, so Drifter's not healing a crazy amount. But Mirage Scarabs will eat some HP. Warden building. Warden build actually is not that bad. It's a flask build. I wonder if he'll full commit to flask. I'm noticing a fundamental misuse of your dash, which is you just want to use dash to prolong your burn. You want to burn someone, then you want... the ideal combo on Furnace is you like Catalyst, you shoot them, you burn them, and then you dash at them and prolong the burn as long as possible. That's the ideal combo. Let me start speeding this up. I mean, this is a free kill. Yeah, we should just dash as soon as it comes off cooldown. You should have continued that chase with no reason to drop back there. When you have him ignited like that and you have him completely on the back foot, your dash is coming online. If you just keep walking at him, you dash, he dies. I mean, they're still inting. Yeah, you dash him now, which is good. Yep, 3 ignites, but don't commit. Perfect. We did walk up a little too far in that case. I don't know what this Mirage is doing. We did walk up a little too far there, but the idea of just continuing with the reignite was good. And now we get extra spirit where it comes out late. Yeah, you definitely have too many tier 1s. I would just, at this, like if you're this Ritualist player, I would just recommend using a build. Lightbringer Infernus, Great Infernus build. You should just like use a build. Making your own at this level is not really worthwhile. Let me... Oh, I'm pretty sure the drink sizzling picked up somehow. Maybe that's a physical action me unmuting. Yeah, we led with the catalyst there. Issue is, for one, you could have kept chasing the Mirage. For two, we didn't actually get the burn on him. However, you were reloading, so I would do there is dash on top of him, and then just like as you cancel your dash when the reload timer expires, and then you just shoot him to get the ignite, and you already have him in your dash. I mean, they're mispositioning a lot. Also, ooh, we didn't get a single Sinners. I hope our Warden secured ours. I mean, I think Lightbringer is just the best. I'm trying to think of what other... I can't even think of another Infernus build I'd recommend. That's the thing. I guess that's true. It's a little aim reliant, but like this player has good aim. Close quarters definitely isn't a good item on Infernus. I mean, there's a lot of... Oh, Sonya's good? Yeah, Sonya, I mean, Sonya is obviously a very good player, although I haven't really looked at... Oh, no, yeah, I do know Sonya's build. Yeah, you're right. Wait, I think it was fine. Why did we go in here? Wait, what happened that we went in here? I mean, Sonya's a like very good player, so it's... Okay. Building this wave. Yeah, we just go in for no reason. Like, you could get a fairly comparable amount of... No, well, okay, to be fair, it would have been like half of that. But you could still get a significant amount of poke if you just shoot the guy in the back. If you just, like, Catalyst him while he's running away, get your Ignite, and then dash on top of him, you're going to get, like, a very similar amount of poke when to burn your ults. Glitch. Yeah, perfect timing. It was a little lane locked. I don't think we farmed like... I don't know if we farmed a single box. I don't think we farmed a single box. We haven't farmed a single camp, which is bad. Like at this point in the game, again, you should try to farm the Sinners off spawn, which is 8 minutes. But that's a little obviously easier said than done. But just farming like in between waves, just farming like a normal T2 or something is significantly easier. Well, yeah, I think you would do well with Lightbringer builds because you're good at slide maxing. Your aim's good. It's just you're almost you're respecting him too much. This is actually exactly what my latest video talks about. You just need to limit test more. You're like too afraid. But the best way to learn like what you can do is just by limit testing. Okay. I mean, we haven't farmed a camp, and then dash for troopers is only really... Well, to be fair, there's one wave where it was applicable because we got shoved into our tower and they were sieging. But the rest of the game we've had like wave prio, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know why your warden's abandoning you, but whatever. Scared because I know I'm higher elo than I'm used to. I see. I mean, if you're queuing with friends, you still gotta run at them. It's fine. It's like, you're not going to improve if you play super scared, even if you are queuing with high level friends. Especially because the game has like lane MMRs. Like these players in your lane, maybe they're above Ritualists, but I mean, they're not that... I mean, okay, I prefer over-ulting to under-ulting, but we are just kind of throwing our ult for fun. But like, these players are not above Emissary. At highest, these guys are Emissary, right? So it's not like really that scary. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly like this death isn't exactly on you because your warden's like, okay, also I don't know if you're cute. What the fuck? No, this is clearly an extremely low level game. I hit tab and we have 2 tank busters at minute 13. Oh my god. I don't know if this warden is cute with you or not. He's probably one of your friends, but like, you don't gotta worry about anyone in this lobby having like being scary. Cause like I was gonna say, like, this death is not Okay, I see the issue. You're just walking too far up when Drifter ults, right? We just walk up here for no reason. Yeah, already Mirage Mark, we're walking this way for no reason. We're Drifter ulted, so we have no information, and then our Warden left us for absolutely no reason. So it's like 2v or 2v1s. We just should not be walking up there. Just stay away from a safe distance. You can still see minions through Drifter ult, so you can just play safe. Also, this one I wouldn't come back to this side lane. It's good for you to side lane, but if your Warden's sitting here, okay, you're gonna farm your Sinners, which is good. If a Warden's sitting here, I mean, yeah, you can just eat farm here. That's fine. Does Warden have ult? Warden does have ult. The ideal split is you take this side lane now that like both Guardians are broken. You take side lane, Warden goes, tries to get pressure mid with his ult, and then just like takes the other side after that play. But I probably won't see that. 6 stack and have all my homies buy Tank Buster first and never buy another item. Easy win. I mean, I understand that like why it happens that early though, because you look at graphs and Tank Buster does a ton of damage, so you want to buy it. I used to buy it early. Like in one of my old Dormant builds, I bought it at like I think 18, 19 minutes. Like it was still, I was buying it too early. Because I would just look at graphs and not really think about it. Okay. This is fine. I would greed wave a little more, but then we just farm. I mean, yeah, this is fine. Like, this is how you play Infernus. We just farm. We sit in the side lane, we farm. It's, like, super boring, but then we win the game because fucking Baboons balanced our character. It's so fun how Infernus was bad for, like, what, a month? And then they just were like, oh no, we have to make this character meta-stable. He was, like, slightly unplayable. Not even unplayable. He was, like, a C-tier character for, like, a whole month. Oh my god, what are we doing wrong? Actually, they didn't even buff him. Oh, I think about it. He was C tier, and it was just fucking because people were building talks. Like, wait, never mind. They didn't even fucking buff him. It was Lightbringer finding the build that brought him back. Still stupid how this character's allowed to exist, though. It's just like his gun. People are complaining about the gun nerf last patch, but like his gun does still do too much damage. It's just like his gun does too much, and his spirit does like comically too much. This is good. I don't know which leaks. There's like different. I get asked that question every day. Which leaks are you talking about specifically? We should not try to push Walker right now. You do not have enough. Actually, we see. I don't know. We see. Wait, am I looking at map? No, you do. You do not have enough information to push this Walker. We know we're like 2, maybe 3 are at most. You should use this lane pressure and this information. You should assume someone's coming down the zip, and you should just like, eat their farm. Eat this camp over here. There's a balance patch leaks. You're just saying Infernus nerf, Calico nerf, Holiday nerf. I mean, that's, I don't, yeah, sounds right. I mean, the thing is, you don't need like a leak to tell you that in theory, next patch will be Infernus nerf, Calico nerf, Holiday gun nerf, Kelvin nerf, Flash buff probably. Should be a Paradox nerf, but Valve refuses to nerf Paradox. Should be a Page nerf, but I doubt Valve will nerf her. Should be a Doorman nerf, but I doubt Valve will nerf him. We're just wasting a lot of time here. I think it's like our second wave where all we've done is really push the wave. Thoughts on getting Tank Buster early on Viper to secure more kills? I mean, Tank Buster just isn't worth 322 minutes because it just doesn't, because it's max HP based damage. People just don't have enough max HP to get value out of it. Yeah, you're just wasting a lot of time. Like, you have so much pressure on this lane. They're grouping mid for fun, and you have so much pressure on this lane. You should just look to eat these camps. Like, I would look for this one right here. If you really wanted, you could look for a Sinners or for a doubles, but it's hard to invade doubles with them having prio on this lane. But you're just kind of like walking up, walking back, walking up, walking back. When to max our farm, you really need to be like hitting camps in between waves. Yeah, now we're going for this, which is good. Best way to farm this camp is you ignite the middle minion and then you just dash. Yeah, you don't need a double dash. At this point in the oh, you don't actually have tier 2 dash, so I'm not sure on the math. Dash should one-shot a small creep though, even though you don't have a T2, and even though your build is a little scuffed. You really shouldn't be trying to fight because you're sitting on half of your net worth, which means you're like really weak right now. Raj is also up on you and not sitting on his net worth. We buy duration extender, burst, toxic. I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that, honestly. I mean, I'm not a fan of burst fire because I think there's just better items that give you fire rate, but you are slide maxing. So I suppose it's fine. We're wasting a lot of time here. Yeah, like, I hear you just gave side lane to your Lash with ult. It's so much better if you're playing with side lane and your Lash with ult is here. Or even now, Victor's gonna ping pong his way back and no one's there, so you could catch this side. The coming mid for no reason is bad. I'm loving Hybrid Viper. I'm just buying excellent exposure with Tesla bullets and they go pop. I do think Hybrid Viper is good, but I wouldn't buy escalating. Especially because you're even more weak to debuff remover. Yeah, I mean, this fight's just kind of happening for no reason. We're just fighting on their side of the map for fun. Yeah, we die for it. You're sitting on my cooldowns are glitched, right? I would assume my cool glitched. Yeah, my cool glitched. Okay. Dash was coming up as you died. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, your movement's bad. A little bit of a movement, little movement tech. First off, you should try to slide into a wall for like jumping off of it for a little more movement. Secondly, you shouldn't just ground dash. Ground dashing is a really inefficient way to move. You're just ground dashing and sliding, which like you're not not timing your slide correctly either, which this is kind of just like a watch high level players, but you want to slide and you want to hold your dash for a little longer than you are. Then secondly, you don't even want to ground slide on the dash. You want to jump, diagonal air dash like a pixel off the ground, slide, jump, slide. And the reason you do this is not because air jumping or diagonal air jumping is strictly faster than a ground jump, but because air dashing allows you to jump out of your dash, which is better for min-maxing movement. Wait. Okay, I've been asked to call someone. Uh, wait. Sorry, I need to sorry, I'm having to for Gosu. It's growing really fast, and for our scrims we need rangers out this week, and we were planning on just having me coach scrims, but now like the demand is pretty high, so I'm asking Shiro if he's down to like pick up coach. Okay. Sorry. I know this is engaging stream content, but I would try to get like I think Shiro would be amazing for this position, so I've been trying to find a way for him to get in, and this is perfect. What am I thinking? Sorry, I need to. I know, engaging stream. Oh, I almost posted out the wrong channel. Okay, sorry about that. This is just like I don't know. I fuck with Shiro. I think we really good position. Okay, we could be back. Why did my viewers go up while I was doing that? I never understand you guys. I do like whenever I do nothing, my viewers go up. Whenever I coach, my viewers go down. I think I might be like just the king of disappointment. I get all the hype on YouTube. People come over like, oh shit, look at him go. And I start coaching like, let's get out of here. I said, and then I start coaching, but I stumbled over my words. Okay. I mean, I like that you're sitting inside. Again, like Infernus, you're a Ritualist Infernus. The way you hit, you will instantly climb to Oracle. Let me give you the used cars salesman. You will instantly climb to Oracle if you follow these 3 rules. First off, never leave side lane. Secondly, shove wave farm camp, shove wave farm camp, shove wave farm camp. If there's a walker and you see like four of them on this side of map, push the walker. And you only ever leave this side lane or your other side lane if you've ate all the farm on the side of map. You only ever leave a side lane if it's either a fight over the urn or it's a fight over mid boss. If neither of those are fights, you never leave side lane and you will hit Oracle. Literally anyone can do it on an M1 character just by doing that. It is the freest way to climb in the game. I like the vision of the ults, but yeah. We're just trying to fight someone who's 7k up on us. We could have used our dash to run. We're not really aware. I mean, to be fair, he's Ricochet, so he's basically down an item. But it's still rough, and then his Spirit Shielding puts in so much work. Yeah, we use our dash offensively. To be fair, good Mirage player knows to tornado out your dash. But is still a fight if he didn't do that. We should never win, no matter how well we play. Got the odds 7k on us. One of my friends I got into the game wanted to learn Holiday. This is great. I watched him miss a point blank lasso on a Mo and Krill. My goats. By GM1 and a player. I feel like I'm looking at my VOD again, watching him play. Yeah, I think the thing is Gun Holiday is objectively better, but if you want a no skill build, run my Spirit Holiday build. It literally takes no skill and it's so free low. You just barrel at them. That's all. My friends are mad I've never run to help them with team fights because I'm the damage. Yeah, they're stupid. Like, no flame, but like, you only ever be in the only time you ever want to be in a fight is if it's around mid boss or urn, or if you have a massive advantage in the fight, right? Like if they send 3 at your mid walker for no reason and you have like 5 to collapse, sure, whatever, that's a good fight. But if you don't have a massive advantage in the fight, you just shouldn't be there, or it's over injective, you just shouldn't be there. And if your friends are mad, they're just dumb. We got lucky. Drifter probably should have marked us, but also on Infernus, before you dash away from someone, if you ignite them first, you are like 20x more likely to live because they can. It's still bad for them to chase you on your dash, but it's significantly harder if they chase you in your dash when they are ignited, because they'll just burn a ton more. Also, Gun Heavy is good. I think it's worse than like Gun Infernus and Gun Holiday, but it's still damn good. It's probably like a A tier build, and it's the only probably like a high B tier, low A tier build. But it's the only other M1 besides Infernus that's playable right now. Sorry, I got my instruction. It's going to Eternus lobby in South America and it's just endless fighting. Yeah, mixed law. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Mixed lobbies are rough. Okay. Why are we? Okay, we're just walking back in for fun. Yeah, your Dynamo's griefing. Even like this is just not the angle. Victor's 7k up on us. He can 2v1 us right here. Or, well, not 2v1 us, but he can never die to us, and then we just get full collapsed on. Yeah. I mean, you're dying for your friend's mistake. It's 10x better if you just hit the sinners. Also, I'm assuming this guy's your friend. Tell him to use an actual build. This is the most troll build I have seen in my entire life. On Dynamo. Like, it's actually awful. Like, it's terrible. Oh my god. Transcendent just for Coldest. You gotta love that. I'm not trying to flame, but like, get him on like the green vegetables build. Does the green vegetable have a build? He's the best dynamo main I know. I don't actually know if he has a build.
First I soak 'em, then I light 'em up.
He does? Okay, okay. And yeah, that'd be. I mean, I think again, I actually don't know a good dynamo build, but he's by far the best dynamo I know. So I just use it, or tell your friend to use his. And again, for our build, I just use Sonya's, or well, it's called SN3 PERS, right? Right? Or Lightbringers. Saya has a good one, really. You know about the tech I posted above? Wait, let's see. Wait, what did you say? Let's see. I don't know if anyone knows the tech to counter Billy Chain, but I always found out if you mantle, the chain always breaks as long as you're out of the radius and line of sight. Wait, really? If you're out of line of sight and you mantle, it breaks? Or if you just mantle in general? I doubt if you just mantle in general. But I didn't know if you mantle out of line of sight, it actually breaks. I'll test that after this VOD. Please remind me. Just man, there's no shot that's true. I'll definitely test that, and that's absurd if that's true. But like, there's no shot that's true. Yeah. I mean, obviously, it won't be attached, but like, there's no shot mantling this make break. That'd be like, that's like short. Well, I guess you want to keep it underground, but like, that's like crazy good tech. If that's true. Oh, it's just a bug. Oh, but it is real. Okay. Yeah, we're boosting back to a fight. Like, this fight's over by the time you get here. You do have boost, but like, for one, okay, you do, like, I don't know what this fight is. It's to our advantage because it's in our jungle. But let me look at when this fight starts, because we might have actually had time to rotate over. But like, at this point, we're boosting back to a fight that's already over. We can't really get much value. Yeah, look, I mean, again, this fight should just never be happening. But it started a long time ago, to be fair. Yeah, this fight is lasting forever. I mean, this is just one of those situations where, like, the fight is so stupid and abnormal, it's kind of hard to say. Because, like, it's a bad fight for them. I guess it is, right now, it is best for you to boost back. Because there's no objective for you to split in this lane. There's no farm for you to really steal. Even though it's a terrible fight, it's a worse fight for them. Like, you being here, I guess, is the best option. But it's, like, not really. I mean, yeah, definitely farming this camp is bad. Well, they're showing 6 on map. Farming this camp is really, really bad. You should never farm your own farm while they're showing a ton on map. In the time it takes you to boost blue, you could just get to that fight. It's like at that point, because again, the fight is more negative for them because it's on your side of the map and like at your walker. It's better just to go to the fight. Yo, Lash really steals that back from me. That's crazy. There's something else. We cleaned up a lot. We have 2 picks. Oh my god, our Lash egoed on 1. I cannot believe your Lash died there. Well, that should have been mid, and we should still be able to get mid after that pick. Never dash when you have like a CC ability like knockdown on you. Those always cancel your dash and you'll get it or be in a bad spot.
They'll die in my wake.
What am I doing? Alright, I'm like thinking about it a lot right now. How do I play against Shiv as Infernus? If it's nice Shiv, buy debuff remover. If it's dash Shiv, just space him. I mean, Shiv's kind of like stupid right now, but a lot of players are playing knife Shiv, which debuff remover does work against. And then, yeah. I'm trying to think of any other. I can't, like, yeah. You're just really space him is your best option. Counter spell feels great. I like this urn run. It's a neutral urn. We're about to have, well, I guess, how close are you to Dynamolt? Yeah, we're 18 seconds away from Dynamolt. We have Dynamo, Ward, and Lash. 3 of the best teamfight ults in the entire game. Yes, they have Paige and Billy, but like if we're running Urn, we completely dictate the fight. Our Dynamo's splitting Walker this whole time. It's really bad you dropped Urn here. If you kept pressuring Urn, it would have been a lot better. Bought Dynamo more time. And when they collapse on him, now we know we have a 5v5. We still have Lash Wardenal, so we're still in a good spot. Okay, yeah, well, your teammates were wrong. Yeah, you don't have to run it. I agree it's not the angle to run it with the information you had. But it is the angle to like pressure it. Just hold it like aggressively and scare them. Also, we're just dying for this Dynamo again. You need to stop dying for this Dynamo. This Dynamo, I'm not trying to flame anyone, but I know this Dynamo's your friend. He's not a good player, and you keep like failing for his mistakes. You keep dying for his mistakes. You're lucky you didn't die there. You should have. Now our team's fighting after like what we're down one, which is really bad. You're forced to reset because you're 1 HP.
Take out Mirage.
I see Victor.
I see the enemy.
Your heroism is inspiring.
Pull back.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, it's hard. Again, my general advice, even if you're your friend, don't listen to your friend's advice unless they're higher than, well, it's fluctuating, but like, there's not really low. The thing is, it's just like, people are just gonna constantly die. Like, it's, especially like this. Like, if your friends are just like taking fights like this and then blaming you for not being in them, like, that's their fault. And it's honestly better if you don't, either you don't play with them or like, you kind of tell them like, these are not, again, it's like you want to be in important fights, but like, there has not been a single fight this game over an objective. The only fight I recommend you came to was because it was so insanely bad for the enemy, because it was like in your jungle here. Every other fight, there has not been a single fight for mid boss. There's not been a single fight for an urn. Like, every other fight has been completely pointless. For example, this fight. When we should go into this fight, win this fight, go mid now because we've won the fight, but it was just a complete coin flip. We just run at them and like hope the burger flips heads. Pushmail on Victor. Ooh, that is actually a good buy this game. I mean, they're just inting, yeah. Am I in 2 times? Why does this feel so fast? I mean, there isn't much to say with this. This is just gonna be micro, yeah? I mean, we just... Well, our Dynamo just solo ulted someone in a 4v1. I'm glad you're going mid-boss now.
Thank you for helping your allies.
That was a crap. You played that fine, though. Again, the main issue is just our build. We don't really do damage because our build is just not really doing much. Also, escalating resilience is only putting more. Well, to be fair, they have a few gun characters. Their drifter feels cosmetic. Raj is doing some damage, but he's doing like a hybrid build, and then Billy's doing gun damage. But I just wouldn't have escalating resilience here.
They could be anywhere.
Yeah, replay won't be fixed till the game comes out into beta, maybe on full release. It's just like, for obvious reasons, it's like a non-priority for them. Like right before, when you pause the game, you used to be able to move the camera around. It got patched out on accident, I'm assuming, one time, and they haven't fixed it. It's been like 6 or 7 months at this point. I was so sad when they did it because it made it 20x harder to get thumbnails in this game. That's why I actually changed my thumbnail style to the thumbnail style I have now. Was because I used to just like take screenshots in game, but it became so much harder. But I mean, yeah, obviously it's just like a very non-priority right now. As long as the replay system functions to some ability, they're happy with it, which makes sense. Still better than Valorant. Should I go fight if they're trying to steal our farm? If you have an advantage in the fight. Like if you catch someone trying to, there's like 2 people trying to steal your sinners and you have like 3 or 4 people that can collapse, yes. You have to, but if it's like, yeah, I mean, I would say generally if you catch them on your farm, yes, but you do have to have an advantage on the catch. I mean, this is a bad fight from your team. This is just a rejuve hygiene moment. When you get rejuve, you want to run urn first. You get rejuve, you run urn, then you eat their farm, and then you can all go die on their walker for fun. We're just all going on the die on their walker for fun part. Way too early. You have 4 minutes of rejuve. You should utilize them all by like running urn and such. You could run 2 urns here actually. I would do Urn, eat farm, second Urn, then go die, and you still have like a minute 30 left to rejuve when you go for your final fight. Well, maybe like a minute, but still enough for this fight. And I would rather have 2 Urns than 1 Walker. That ult wasn't great. You're so ulting a Billy, which is not the play here. Your Dynamo really needs Divine Barrier as well. If Dynamo's Divine Barrier, this game feels so much better. Drifter ult is zoning a ton, and Divine Barrier is just overpowered. You're 1 HP, I would just reset here. My cooldown's really this glitched. Surely this fixes it, right? Surely? There reply yet? Nope, still not replied. I'll drop a now. I should drop a second at. Good do by the Dynamo. This is like the most clusterfuck fight I've ever seen. I mean, yes, they're hard tank. To be fair, yeah, Toxic Bullets is really good this game. They're so tanky. The max HP damage is gonna do a ton. Also, a big issue in this fight, these fights, is just that we're perma-fighting the tanks. We're perma-fighting Billy and the other one. We're only shooting Billy and Victor, which is really bad. I'm sure if you look at your damage distribution at the end of the game, it's mostly gonna be Billy and Victor, which is not what you want to see. We have not shot at their squishies in so long. Am I not supposed to target tanks since I have Toxic? I mean, not really. Even if you're like itemized for tanks, it's still better for you to focus like backline. Yeah, Toxic does work. Well, not into Victor, because Victor could just cleanse it. But yes, Toxic does work into Billy. But it's still, I would still rather have you like shooting the page, shooting the mostly the page, but GT would be fine too. Mirage would be fine. Drifter would be okay.
They only have 1 shrine left.
Especially Victor, because he can just, you know, constantly be cleansing you. Victor like hard counters your character when he gets too maxed. Okay. I mean, yeah. Again, like, right now, you guys are gonna stay to end. I don't like a stay to end. You don't have any ults. Well, you have Warden ult, but you don't have. You're losing your 2 massive ults to win with. You do have HP advantage. You have 30k souls HP advantage. Sure. No, actually, never mind. I didn't realize Drifter was dead for 45 seconds. I like this called. Oh, I don't mind this call to end because their Drifter is full dead. Okay, we call back now. Oh my god, my ults got glitched again? Really? Replay is. I don't know why this one is so buggy.
I see the enemy.
We're also sitting on a ton of souls. I mean, if you ult in pit with Warden ult, it's not like you're still up a player at the end of the day. They don't have any real ults. If you just go in with Warden ult, you're fine. You still have the player advantage at the end of the day, and an ult that can completely zone off pit. We buy Reach Mark. I mean, yeah, those are fine. I'm glad we're getting good healing item. Mark Manx, good on Infernus. Like, your items have gotten better. Like, I would say your itemization got a lot better. It's just your early game itemization was really, really rough. Okay, I mean, right now, also, when you're calling back from that, when you have that Drifter pick after you knock Patron, what I was gonna say initially, but I kind of got my the sidetrack of is I would have preferred you had both of these waves were very hard shoved, and it was only this wave that was bad. You should have been like, okay, Warden, go grab this, shove this wave back. Let's have like our Dynamo pick up Urn. We use this huge prio and player advantage to run Urn. They're not going to contest because you're Elbow player, and if they do, you just win the game. You also kind of missed a window to run Urn there off the pick because you guys didn't choose to end, which is, again, it's fine to choose not to end, but it's not, you still need to use that player advantage of some capacity, or at the minimum eating their farm, which we didn't eat any of their farm aggressively either, which is not great. Hey, Rocks, how's it going? You're running Urn now, which is good. Better, I mean, yeah, we still should win the fight on paper and still should win the game off Urn, and we obviously don't want to give them a comeback Urn, so this is a good Urn run. Obviously, we need to be in this fight. The first fight this entire game over an objective. Mid boss is coming back up in like a minute. Thank you for the follow, Luigi. I just can't read. I think that's Luigi.
Let's take out Victor.
Yeah. I mean, we're just farming our own camp, so our team's running our own, which is bad. You need to be in this team fight. This is like the fight to determine. Well, not a determine game, but if you win the fight, you win the game. So on one end, potentially determining. Instead, we just hand them a comeback earn and die for fun, which is really bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is bad. We're down a player now taking a fight. Billy is kind of inting running at us, but I mean, they should have someone to fix their base. This back door shouldn't really be allowed. Because they should have a couple people back here, and like, this is kind of like assuming your enemy's intelligence. I guess this fight isn't awful, because they do have to have at least one player back, but like, if Billy is running at you with ult, you definitely, I was gonna say, you definitely have to assume he has some kind of backup. Yeah, we get zone back. Here, let me replay down. I mean, luckily no one dies from that, but that was really scary. How's it going, Diet? Welcome, welcome. Wanda was doing my welcome. I saw it on a stream today. I should have clipped it. I know, like, copyright strike him. Oh, wait. I gotta reply. Okay, I got like a... I got like a non-answer, but whatever. I'll wait for the second reply. Live on Discord? Oh, like online on Discord? Thank you, thank you. Good call.
I see the enemy. I see mirage.
Okay. This is... It's their mid, right? We're not the ones calling this mid? Okay, yeah, it's their mid. We do have to contest this. This is good. You should just time your ult with Rejuve dropping. What do they have to secure? Oh, my cooldowns are glitched again, Smile. What do they have to secure? I don't think they have page ult, right? Yeah, they only have bird to secure. Like page root. You have, yeah, you have Dynamo. This is a terrible mid by them. You guys just play off your Dynamo. If you guys just play smart and like play safe, and then Dynamo jumps into pit, and presses ults, you guys win. You need to, oh, your ult's on cooldown, okay. Warren used ult, Dynamo press ult? Yeah, perfect. Like that, see, that's ideal. Notice how you just like, that page evaporates when you breathe on her. Like that's what should have been. I mean, to be fair, this page was positioning fairly well. But like that's the ideal situation, what we should have been looking for all game. Like both Page and GT like actually evaporate if you even look at them. Versus Billy, who can tank you for like 10 minutes. But like also Victor, you're constantly feeding his witch mail too, which is not great. That's why we keep hearing that really annoying tick sound.
Destroyed our yellow water.
I see mirage.
Now we win the game. Yeah, I mean, that's game. I mean, good fight. Yeah, they called mid into Dynamo, and we win the game off that.
I see great talent.
Now we should evaporate Grey Talent. Oh, he's actually smart. Alright.
Let's take out great talent.
Games. Oh, he actually managed to look there. Well, that was a good game. I mean, there's definitely a lot of mistakes, and I would say your biggest overall mistake this game was just dying for your teammate, specifically Dynamo. You died for the Dynamo, or should have died for the Dynamo 3 different times this game. I think you did die twice for him, which is not the blight. So I would say definitely trying to clean up how much you're playing for your teammates and dying for your teammates early. We need to make sure to utilize our level advantage if we get a deny on first or second wave. When you're diving the enemies, you just kind of want to dash into tower and then parry and play like that. Also our dash usage, again, your ideal dash is you ignite someone and then you run at them. Soul awareness could be tuned up a lot. We were not buying that often. And speaking of buying, you desperately need, like, you just use Infernus or Sonya's build. Our game, like the game would feel 20x better if we just had Infernus or Sonya's build, or Sonya Infernus, Lightbringer or Sonya's build. And then in the late game, again, I really just recommend sitting inside. Literally, like, every fight was pointless of that game, aside from one earn fight, which we weren't in, which was really bad. And then there was one fight where we had a significant advantage, which you did end up rotating to and was good. But other than, like, those fights, and the mid-boss fight was over an objective at the end, obviously. But, like, other than those fights, every fight was pointless. Also, your rejuve hygiene could like I'm gonna make a rejuve hygiene video, but that could use some work. Literally just what I'm looking for. You get rejuve, fix waves, buy, run, earn, steal farm, then go run it down with the enemies. Using dash wrong, die less for teammates, waste less time, take fights for big objectives only, and use Lightbringer's build. Yeah, those are the big actionables. Oh, and then also again, like try to focus on how. Oh, also run earn more. Like call earns more off small advantages, and try to use rejuve for stuff like earn. Okay. Last raffle. Which raffle? Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, target prio as well. Thank you. Yeah, also trying to prioritize the backline, like, or the squishies, like Page, GT especially. Also, to a lesser extent, well, Mirage, and then to a lesser extent, Drifter, and then trying to avoid shooting Victor as much as possible, and Billy as well. Okay. We have a copy of me made just for that. How do I target backline without getting nuked by their front line? That's kind of the Infernus pair. Oh, you're probably gonna get hit by an ad, so I'll answer that after ads ends. Unless you have, if you have ad block, actually, that's perfect, and I can answer. Let's see. My long distance aim on Warden is really bad. I'm trying to clean it up. You can see like this weird like if I go in his face, I can track really well, but my long distance like micro tracking is sloppy. I'm trying to clean it up right now. I just can't quite hit it. Okay, 1 minute and I'll answer that question. Played a match in Emissary with a buddy in Pissy Low and had several free earns. We lost the game and they flamed me for running earns. Yeah, no, that's honestly so common. I had that happen too. I can't remember what it was. This wasn't even Emissary. This was like a while ago. But I can't remember what the lobby was. But it was like some fairly pistol lobby. Like post rank redistribution, it probably would have been like Ascendant 4 or something. Ascendant 3, Ascendant 4. And I ran earns, like multiple like good earns, and then our team just didn't fold, and we like kept losing, and then I can't remember what they called me. The enemy team started being like, oh, just run earns more, and we won the game, like off earn runs, but it was just like so annoying. It's Billy ult? Oh yes, thank you. I don't know why Lowy Low thinks doing objectives is bad. I couldn't tell you, because they fucking do. They call it's stupid. Like I know why, but I just like it's just so stupid. Objectives like earn or OP. Noon tells you different is ain't there. Okay. Also, ad break is over. So let me answer the old question. How do you like that's the Infernus paradox of how do you go to your backline without getting nuked? You just kind of want to utilize your dash. Like it's hard because that's why Infernus really likes playing with Viscous, because you kind of have to be a more frontliney M1, but you really have to play around your dash. Like go in, try to get on their page, like get your ignite, get her low, and then the enemy teams will start collapsing on you. You dash her and you just dash away, kind of something like that. How's it going, song? Okay, let me test the Billy interaction. Where's something to mantle? I didn't really think this. I need something. Can you mantle this car? Can. So I would need Billy to grapple me here, and then I would need to. Oh, but I'm Warden. Wait, so I have to switch my own hero to Victor, and then make Mimic ults, and then. Oh yeah, you're right. That is a glitch. I mean, it's definitely broken and will be patched, but that's like sick. Yeah, you just mantle and it breaks. That's crazy. I'm definitely abusing that. Keep it underground, Smile? Alright, I'll keep it underground. Okay. If you are in line of sight, you can time the break. Oh, interesting. Oh, I put him in the ground. Okay. Make Mimic ults. So if I just did it like... Oh, I missed the timing. Oh, it's actually gonna be harder to do. Yeah, I have to reset the bot every time. Probably stop putting him in the ground too. I can't tell if I got pulled or not. Yeah, VOD watchers keep it on the down low. Okay. Mantle will wait, if you mantle whilst airborne from her ult, it cancels out the stun. Oh, the same bug with Wraith ult as well. If you mantle whilst airborne, it cancels the stun from her ult. Oh, really? Interesting.
Can't last forever. Wearing them down.
Why does this not do damage? Oh, wait.
I can't contain it any longer.
I'm thinking of like fucking guys.
Shock.
Um,
They'll suffer. I see them. I'll fry them. Sending shock.
Oracle Wraith. Speaking of Wraith. Oh no. Reply soon. Okay. Yeah, we love the copium emote. It's the one emote where I drew it so well you can't even tell it's hand drawn. It just looks like the actual emote. I spent like so long drawing that thing, and then I put it as an emote, and I was like, damn, no one can tell that that isn't just the emote and that that's hand drawn. That's crazy. What a fucking waste of time. Could have just added the actual emote. All's free with ads? Big. Second. Do you have mods for characters to not cause? Oh yeah, I don't use. Yeah, exactly. I don't. Well, for one, I hate most mods. Like if I'm watching a Cran stream and his fucking Abrams is like LeBron James and his fucking I don't know, like Bebop is Viscous and that shit. Like it just kind of annoys me. Well, the Bebop one, or the Bebop Viscous one is kind of cool. Like the Abrams LeBron James shit, like that just genuinely annoys me. But yeah, I don't like there are some cool ones like Surfer Dynamo and stuff, but I don't use any just for like since I do like educational coaching, I want to keep everything like as it looks in game. When there's skins and stuff, well, I'm sure when there's skins and stuff, we'll see it with the skins. What about the furry lash mod? Well, of course I have that one on. Toon Ivy looks fire also. However, like again, same thing where I just want to keep stuff as it looks for like the educational purposes. Minecraft glass break sound for Sultan Eyes. I think yeah, that's an actual mod. Actually, I was gonna say that'd be fire. That's definitely an actual mod. Have we downloaded yet? Nope. How do I build Mina? I feel like I never have enough damage. Don't use Ido's build. That tells me if you're using a build or using Ido's build. I recommend. So this is like Mina counters for an old video. I recommend. Cosmical makes S tier builds. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, how early is Cosmical? He's buying Tank Buster this early? This is like a minute 17 Tank Buster. Am I crazy or is that int? Oh, it's for interesting. Bad. Huh. That is like, wait, I mean, it's an early Tank Buster though. I think it comes out too early. But I see the vision. Why is it even for a farm? It doesn't proc on minions. What about... Good for farm, but you can delay if you want. But it doesn't proc... Is this not Cosmical? It doesn't proc on... I don't think this is the actual Cosmical's actual build. Wait. Because I'm pretty sure Tank Buster doesn't... I was testing... No, it is. Wait, how is Tank Buster good for farm? Your damage isn't high enough? Yes, it is. Is it not? I swear it is. Oh, I don't have points in it. You're right. Wait, it's not... It's one... What is the requirements? Am I crazy? 165. Oh, you're right. Okay. No, it still doesn't proc on farm. We're at 170. We're at the damage requirement. It's still not procking on farm. Oh, I'm only doing 130 because the resistance is. Let's see. So wait. Yeah, exclamation point raffles if you want more information on the coaching. Okay. So this surely will proc it. 171. That's above the damage threshold. Maybe it doesn't put it on cooldown when it procs? No, I'm doing 166. That's above the damage threshold. I'm pretty sure it just doesn't proc on farm, though. Am I crazy? It just doesn't proc on farm. No, but Cosmical's one of the best players. Like if this was like a random build, I would say, yeah, I miss it. Like, this guy's just dumb. But like, this is Cosmical. Cosmical's like an amazing player. Yeah, you're right. It's not proccing. Why does he say it's good for farm? What am I missing? It's Cosmical. He knows what he's talking about. Last updated November 5th. What am I missing? Like, what am I missing? I don't think this is good, but like I have to admit, Cosmical's one of like the best players. Maybe farming players, but this item doesn't do that good of damage this early. People don't have enough max HP to justify it on a rush. Like, you're rushing it. Like, if I saw someone do this in my elo, I'd report them. Well, I won't report them. Always when I say that, I'm joking, but like... Oh, sorry, we got tangent from the Wraith review, but like... We'll get into that in a second, but like, what? Yeah, but Cosmical's like... Cosmical's a really, really good player. Okay, wait, Osus does it too. Okay, to be fair, Osus gets it at 15k, which is like with Cultist, probably like 17 minutes into the game. That's still early though, no? What the fuck am I missing about this character? I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I guess it's just for increased burst. I guess it's solely just for increased burst, but like I feel like it's too early. Am I crazy? I must be missing something. Oh wait, Shiro has a Mina build. Yeah, Shiro doesn't do it. Yeah, use Shiro's build. Use this Mina build. Shiro's the guy who I was literally just talking about. I don't know why I didn't see his build. Use this. This one doesn't go Tank Buster early. This looks good. I mean, it doesn't go Tank Buster at all, actually, which I think is... Okay, well... Okay, it doesn't go Tank Buster at all, which I do think is a little troll. It should go Tank Buster at some point. But... I do think this is a good build. I would just slot in Tank Buster at like 24k or like, I don't know, post Spear or something. Post Spear's Burn or something. Sonya also rushes it. What the fuck am I missing? I need to like... Sonya rushes it. Okay, to be fair, Sonya's getting it at like... later. I'm missing something. I don't know what's happening. I'm missing something. I don't know why these players are buying it this early. Like, he's buying it at 15 minutes. I mean, I guess I won't say it's bad now if I see it on Mina. I believe it's only players. But, like, I must be... I have to be missing something. I doubt the creeps are bugged. Tested on Guardian? Alright. I have to get boundless then. I could also just ask Gyro. Nope. Flip rocket objective. So I think that was just like maybe meant for farming players. I think he meant good for farming as in good for farming players. But then the question becomes... why? Is it still useful? useful this early. It still doesn't seem useful this early. Where does Ido build it? Yeah, Ido doesn't rush it, but he rushes Radiant Regen and Headhunter. I hate this. Why? Again, I don't even actually hate Radiant Regen that much, but like Headhunter, come on. Headhunter? What am I missing? Lightbringer does it. Okay, the Lightbringer's building it late. Lightbringer's. This is like where. Yeah, this is early, but not like comically early. I guess you just buy it earlier on Mina than anyone else. The TLDR I've gotten from looking at these builds is Mina. It's justifiable to buy it at like 18, 19 minutes. Whatever the character, you kick it down the curb because she's so burst. For jungle. What the fuck am I missing? Why is this for jungle stealing? What am I missing?
Good luck completing the ritual.
Discord conversation. What's your opinion on What's your opinion on Tank Buster? My biggest gripe with Tank Buster. My biggest gripe with your build is Tank Buster is in it. Oh, past Discord conversation. I see. I mean,
A little bit of the divine.
good for jungle stealing.
Little hands.
Like stupid. Is it popping there? Wait, it might be popping.
The beginning of the
I
end.
think it's popping. I can't tell. No, it is popping. Yeah, that 220 is extra. Wait, so it just doesn't pop on... It just doesn't pop on your rake? What the fuck? Where's respawn camp? There it is. 203 flat.
You have discerning taste.
371. Yeah, it's popping on love bites, but it's not going on cooldown.
Die.
175. Can it only pop once? I think it can only pop once or something on a camp. Or there's a hidden cooldown on the camp. What? On a camp. Oh, why did I just hear myself? Oh shit, thank you, Jaxie. Wait, why am I hearing? Oh, because I was watching your stream and you just raided me. Wait, why am I hearing? Oh, because I was watching your stream and you just. Wait, where is it? Wait, why am I hearing? Oh, because I was watching your stream and you just. Where is it? There we go. Okay, I paused it. Thank you for the raid, though. Welcome, welcome. Wait, Jaxie, do you understand? Tank Buster. Wait, yeah, we need help, Jaxie, if you're here. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you. Wait, but are you here? I need help. Are the sandbox camp bugged? We'll try MYC. Like, okay, Tank Buster, I'm trying to figure out why all these builds are rushing Tank Buster on Mina. Does Tank Buster proc on camps and I'm just stupid? Or does it like not? I think it doesn't proc on her rake, but it procs on her 3 or something, only on camp specifically. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm trying to figure out what's going wrong. Or it popping. Yeah, it's either just bugged on Rake, or Mystic vs. Tank Buster does proc on camps, it doesn't go cooldown. Okay, so I think it just doesn't work on her Rake then. For some reason, it just doesn't pop on Rake. Interesting. I never knew that. Unless maybe I just was like, the creeps in sandbox could also be bugged. I need a better control variable. Okay, max Rake, max love bites. Do I have enough damage on Rake? I'm doing 211 on Rake. Get boons, good idea. Max level. Okay. If I rake this guy, 303. If I sell Tank Buster and I buy greater expansions, I have the same investments but not damage. No, it did pop. Okay, I think the creeps in sandbox are just bugged then. Okay, that actually makes a lot more sense. Okay. No, it procs in the main damage. It just, for some reason, the creeps in the sandbox are bugged? That's interesting. Okay, well anyway, back to the actual Wraith review. Thank you everyone for helping me test that. That was weird. Hero's just so stupid? Yeah. Yeah, we love Mina. I don't know why they have never nerfed her. Have they actually, aside from the spirit burn and like big objective damage nerf, they haven't like really touched her, right? Since the whole Mina thing. Wait, yeah, your actual username is Nerf Mina, right? Forgot about that part. Okay, anyway. Wraith still loading in. Let me get to my dock. Oracle, Wraith. Shit, I'm gonna be coaching late today. Wait, I need to coach quickly. Oh my god, I forgot. This stream has to be quick. I forgot about that. Because I'm coaching for Gosu. Like the scrims at 5, and if I don't stream quickly today, I'm not gonna have time to eat. Thank you for the follow, Shadow. Welcome. Okay. Start recording. Update the rank logo. Flash marker, put it on 5x speed. Flash marker, Oracle, Wraith. 1, 2, 3, 4. Recording, perfect. Am I forgetting something? Is it 5 in your time zone? No, it's only 1 right now. I got time, but the only thing I have to eat, my microwave is broken, so the only thing I have to eat is a steak, which will take a while to make. Okay. Anyway, we pay attention now. Oh wait, actually I do have one thing. Okay. There we go. We are Wraith Page into Hayes McGinnis. I mean, obviously we want monster rounds. McGinnis, if McGinnis ever gets a wave into our tower, it's scary. Ooh, that's rough on the card. If McGinnis ever gets a wave into our tower, it's very scary. Great parry read. Yep, you agree to light melee, but not a second heavy. That's perfect. This lane should really revolve around Page Barrier. When Page has Barrier, you go offensive. When it's on cooldown, you play very defensive. First time on Twitch and watching YouTube since you started? Oh shit. Oh gee, as fuck then. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, you monster rounds queue first. Perfect. I mean, to be fair, Wraith loves their monster rounds no matter what the lane, but if I see McGinnis, man, I'm rushing monster rounds like every game. Fucking character is like so useless, but if she ever sees your tower, it just evaporates. Okay. Also, you have to be very cognizant of the McGinnis wall, especially pre-TP. Because it's so... If you misposition even slightly, she is the best character in the game at punishing mispositions. You have to overly respect that, especially right now where you're sitting on a big item. She's very low, so it's unlikely she fights. But it is still a little scary. And yeah, their hate's running it down. This is good. We're sitting on our buy, but because McGinnis is 1, it's still rough. Okay. Rough on the parry. Fortunate death. I think from a macro perspective, that fight is like... I mean, in theory, that fight is good. We should have tried to beeline the McGinnis when she walked up more than she should have been allowed to. And then also, obviously, our Page shouldn't have meleeed, but... Page player. Even though we're sitting on an item, because McGinnis is starting that fight at 1 HP, it's... should be a 2v1, and if McGinnis walks up like she does, she should just get collapsed on. Especially after she burns her wall. She's like so immobile. And just there. Okay, QSR rush, sure. What build are you using also? Are you even in chat? I don't even know if you're in chat. Thought there wouldn't be much point in fighting as a Wraith lane early due to her having so little damage early. I mean, the TLDR is Page's OP. My tres. Okay. Oh my god, my throat. The TLDR is Page's OP. Yeah, Wraith does a little damage, but Page Barrier wins you any trade. And especially, like, okay, if this was a neutral trade, obviously a neutral trade doesn't go to Wraith's favor, but when the McGinnis is 1 HP and the Haze is running at 2 of you, it doesn't matter if you do, like, 10% of the Haze's HP, because it's still a 2v1, right? Or sorry, 10% of, like, the Haze's damage is still a 2v1 at the end of the day, or should be a 2v1. Like, now we should just solo play the lane. Again, monster rounds, clear wave, box route, like, keep it easy. I think I got like harassed by a bug last night, or like 2 nights ago. Like little bug bites, they're very annoying. What? Oh no, we're chasing. Okay. I mean, this Haze is like a pretty bad griefer. Yeah, you can TP on her, it's not bad. I would not be afraid at all. Yeah, you should just TP on her there. Don't be afraid to use your Ooh, that melee is so ego. Don't be afraid to use your TP offensively in that situation, because you win a 1v2 against them. And they're just like, I mean, if you just TP on Hayes, Carter, shoot her twice, she's dead. Roll in, parry, melee. Let's sleep on Hayes. Only thing to note is that tower. Oh yeah, good TP. Towers and such will never. Great ult. Towers and stuff will never hit you while you're sleeping because they don't want to wake you up. So you can just stay in towers like melee range and minions also. And you can stay in towers melee range, and the second the sleep ends, you can parry just like you were going to initially. Right early tower though. I mean, this is not a lane we really. I mean, Paige is OP, but they're both pretty good. Like they're both decent laners, better than Wraith. So this isn't really a lane we should have won. So it's great we like stomped this lane. Oh, we don't have instant cast? Oh yeah, use instant cast. If you're not using instant cast is OP as shit. Makes casting ability significantly quicker. It makes it so you won't get caught out by like being in that two button delay. And if you have like an active item like Coldest or such, it'll constantly remind you when it's up by putting an icon under the target's name, or the target's like just under the target. I don't love a spirit shielding rush here. I hope you don't buy that. Okay, yeah, we're moving back to Tesla. That's good. Yeah, this is a good lane for us. You shouldn't be ego fighting the McGinnis in our heal. Yeah, we just die here. I don't mind looking for aggressive harass because you guys are very ahead, but when McGinnis drops that heal, I assume she has fire rate on it. Yeah, she has fire rate on it. So when McGinnis drops that heal like that, I mean, it's both of them are like sitting in a massive heal. You should be backpedaling. Instant cast is a setting. It's right in keybinds. You have to go to keybinds, and then it's just change cast for all hero abilities. Just press this to instant cast, and your life is 10x easier. It just makes it so you don't have to like press the button and then left click on someone to use it. You just press the button and it uses it, whatever the ability is. So like Wraith TP, for example. Sorry, in FF14 or Final Fantasy 14 Q popped. We used to talk about Mina building, so I'll go back to the VOD. We were just yes, you were the one that asked the question. The TLDR is Shiro's build is pretty good. Cosmical's build is pretty good. Either one of those I recommend. That's quick cast. If you hold the button, you get to see the targets, which I prefer instant cast and quick cast because quick cast doesn't give you the icon under the like characters when you have an item or an ability up. Again, on Wraith, that would be Cultist. Tankbuster does a ton of damage in the late game. It's just because it's like max HP damage based. It doesn't do like if you're generally, which I guess today I learned it's actually you can buy it even earlier on Mina. I never knew that, but generally on most characters, everyone character aside from Mina, you shouldn't really be buying it pre 22 minutes. Is like that's kind of an arbitrary number. I'm like obviously it changes with how tanky the enemy comp is and stuff like that. And I'm sure there's some mathematical person that could break down it's like 21 or like 2105 or something, right? But I generally shoot, in my builds, I don't ever get Tank Buster pre 22 minutes. That's like my rule of thumb. Oh, farming centers off spawn, I love that. Only thing about this... Okay, yeah, I mean, it's a little risky, but you have TP. I fuck with it. It's fool me once rules. It's risky, but you're just assuming the enemy is not intelligent, which works out. As long as you don't... I mean, again, yeah, literally just fool me once rules. Yeah, I really want to run the numbers on Tank Buster myself. I need to now knowing that it affects camps actually for when I run the numbers on it. But I really want to run the numbers. I need what's the word I'm looking for? I want to get like an actual time for like an actual when the average HP is this number, which on average happens at this point in the game. This is when the items get divided. I want to like have an actual number, but I've just been too busy to run the numbers recently. Yeah, exactly. Both Lightbringer, Cosmical, and Sonya get Tank Buster early to get camps, but I think that early with Tank Buster is only really excusable on Mina because she can proc it twice very quickly, and she can just kind of insta-proc it. Actually, I think she can just chain insta-proc it. I don't remember the specifics of what, like, how much she can proc it, but the TLDR, she can proc it a lot. I know she can proc it twice. I believe she can chain when you have more points in your 3. On a hard one lane like this, is it okay to delay Spirit Shielding like 16 minutes? I mean, yes, But I wouldn't even buy Spirit Shielding in this lane because they're McGinnis Wraith. They don't. I mean, yes, they're gonna pop Spirit Shielding, but they're not. They're both like hard gun characters. Just buying Battle Vest would be 20x better this lane. Well, not 20x better, but I prefer Battle Vest this lane. I think the reason Metro, it's like, okay, this is something. I don't love this in builds. It's better than no. I don't know. I have mixed opinions on this in build. Essentially, Metro is putting an item that is like a situational item that you'll buy 90% of your games into the cores. That's essentially what's happening. So you like, in a game like this where you're into a double gun lane, you don't really want to be buying Spirit Shielding because it will pop because it's extremely easy to pop and like Haze Fixation and stuff can pop it. And I mean, does McGinnis Wall do enough to pop it right now? No, it does not. Actually, I thought McGinnis Wall did significantly more. I'm insane. McGinnis turrets and such, but it's still, I mean, and also some units I'd get reactive over it. Like if they have a Bebop or Abrams, I'd always buy reactive over it. CD, yeah, Tank Buzzer CD only applies to characters and players. It's like how old Spirit Burn used to work. This is not a good engage. Yeah, I mean, okay, I paused before the Krill appeared. But I was gonna say, we thought Haze was here. No, we didn't have information on Haze. You're just running at again, a classic at best fight. We got the TP out, which is good. I mean, yeah, you just hug your tower. He's like griefing. But I would not go in like that in that situation. You're also, because you put your ult on cooldown, they can now dive you. If you hadn't done that and you had your ult online and Krill tries to dive you like that, you just press ult and you hold tower. But because we burned our ult for like that, it's really bad. It's again, classic at best fight. You don't have enough information. I thought Haze would be there, but ended up being the Krill. Which is even scarier, obviously. Yeah. Isn't it good? Wait. But isn't it good in a match against the 4 other characters? I mean, yes, but that's why you would, like, you could still buy it later because it's still a good item, but you wouldn't want to buy it till, like, you're not, it's still like you don't want to buy it in laning stage, essentially. If it's only good against the 4 other characters, you want to buy it at, like, I don't know. Let's say, I mean, now it'd be fine. Like, 12, 13 minutes would be fine. But, like, once you start leaving lane more and more. Because, yeah, it's, well, actually, it's not insanely, oh, no, Viper's a Venom Max, interesting. With 0 spirit items, Venom Max. That's probably one of the worst builds I've seen in my life. Okay. But yeah, these 3 proc it pretty easily.
This is gonna be fun.
How do you not have a single spirit item? If we just have improved spirit, this build is 20x better. Titanic on Viper? Oh, we've actually ate all the farm on the side of the map. Normally, yeah, I mean, you're farming this because it's the last farm on map, it's fine. I was gonna do my whole general farming spiel, but my Dynamo has Tank Buster. Okay. Alright. You would have gone reactive over Spirit this game. Only 2 characters in the lobby can proc it with basic abilities and then 3 ults. I mean, it's an overpowered item. Let's see. Will it proc every fight? No, maybe. Doesn't matter. If she's smart, no. Oh, I'm gonna swap can also pop it. Forget about that. I win this game. I mean, it's kind of an elo thing where, like, in theory, like, it's also because, like, if I'm playing, like, if I ever buy reactive, the Haze is gonna stop sleeping me. The McGinnis is not gonna try to wall me. The Lash isn't gonna, like, drag me with his ground. I mean, to be fair, getting dragged by Lash ground strike is difficult. With Krill ulti, reactive doesn't matter. As a Wraith, you're just dead no matter what. Viper Bullet matters, but also, again, a good Viper just won't bully you. Which, to be fair, the zoning of not getting Viper Bullet is big. No, just like the ability to not get Viper Bullet. Lucky Power counterspell into their CC. Is it that good? I mean, it's good into Mina, great into Lash, okay into Krill, great into Viper. Actually, it's not even that crazy. What are your options this game? Suppressor's not bad, they're triple fire rate. Viper can shoot barriers through Bola? Oh, really? I did not know that. I knew about APR, but barriers is like That's something else. Okay, I gotta focus on macro. I'm getting untainted into this like build and stuff. Let me actually focus on the macro of this. Yeah, I mean we should definitely rotate over to help this page. You should not try to fight this though. It's McGinnis, Krill. If we jump, well, do they? Do we win? I don't think we win this. I wouldn't try to fight. You can push him back, but I wouldn't try to fight. Oh my god, what a fucking Krill player. He's not even like positioning correctly for that jump. Yeah, this is good. We're not committing to the fight. We're scaring him away. We're keeping our page alive. But we're not committing. And then when she ends, this is bad jumping in. Yeah, for that exact reason. Our page ult's late. Yeah. That was good until you jumped in. Yeah. We're just going back in with no HP. Was that parry? Krill players are dumb. Parry after he ults you and you'll hit it. You'll get a parry a lot more times than you think. Same with like Lash or Holiday Lasso, parry after Holiday any type of CC ability where you're next to someone. Like bad players will get like ADHD and they'll like have to melee you. With Holiday it's because she's gonna throw a barrel at you, but like with Krill, sometimes they'll just raw melee you Holidays, or like Krill will melee you so often after he ults. What other characters are like that? I can't think of any other characters like that, but those two are great to parry after. Also, we should be running comeback Urn. Urn, like, we have pressure now to grab Urn. Urn's just sitting here as a comeback Urn. Like, we need to be running this. Not on my screen for some reason, but it is a comeback. What the fuck? It is a comeback Urn right now. You should be buying it. Where are you? There you are. You got buff, which is good. Movement buff, unfortunate, but still great. We're grabbing buff. But like in this game, there's two ways you get back in this game. One, running every possible comeback Urn we can. We have pressure for the server, we need to run it. And then two, your comp, your pick is kind of rough. You don't really have good pick. Kind of like Page Root or Dynamo ult, which is really rough. Or Wraith ult's good, decent for pick, to be fair. Yeah, I guess honestly your pick's kind of like nuts and bolts though. You're like Wraith ult and Dynamo ult for pick. But you have to go to a side lane with one of your pick abilities and just pick like one solo ult, Dynamo ult someone, or like get a Wraith ult. Pick like 1 to 2 people off. Like on sideline. That's the only because you guys don't win a fair fight. You don't want to take a brute force fight mid. Your only options are play for side or run Urn back. Yeah, it's like, man, oh my god, I hate that item.
I see the enemy.
I should have built it in your game. That would have been fuck when I recognized you and you didn't. Oh, and I was on the alt. I should have built it immediately. I didn't think about that. Okay. Not a good fight. We only have information on 4 of them. Like the world in which McGinnis is just walling and backing off, but there's a pretty like common world. She has a teammate near and she just walls behind you, and then you're forced to burn your TP, or she just like Krill's here. Why do we see Krill? No, we don't see Krill. So Krill's here to ult you, or like someone's here to like fuck you up. It's like an at best fight. You're taking an at best fight with Guinness. Yes, their Shiv is close, but by the time Shiv can get to you, Guinness can get to the Walker, so it's still an at best fight because you would only stay if there's 2 people. Which in that case it would just be a 2v2. You know, you get the idea. Still mad you didn't follow up my dive. I went for a bridge buff and then I saw you diving. I was like, ooh. Oh, I see. That's a little bad. But I was just trying to I was not even looking at my map. My only thought process was kill wave as quickly as possible so I could run at that bridge. Okay. Doing this lane is bad. Actually, wait, let me look at your rotation in. You never want to have 3 in a lane because you're losing net, well, 30% souls of 2 people, 20% or 10% souls of 3 people. Yeah, okay, we're pathing here. This is bad. You look at this map, you don't path here. Again, I path towards this comeback Urn because you guys need this comeback Urn to get back. However, imagine a second comeback Urn is not a factor. You don't path here because you already see your 7 going down the zip. Page is already here. You don't want to split wave between 3 people. I would just try to eat this farm. You could, and then when your teammates get pressure, you can try to steal the sinners, get this tier 3, that type of thing. But when you don't have pressure, get your own farm, let your teammates get the pressure, and then come back. Okay. But yeah, I've seen. I mean, again, I literally had to ban the word trophy collector from my chat. Like, that justification is. Oh my god, I've been getting added multiple times in like the public Deadlock Discord of people like being like someone is, for one, don't talk in that Discord. It is like the players there are not good. When you look at the split, how much information are we splitting with? We're down a player. We must have more information to go for this. But like people at me being like, "Yo, back me up." It wasn't even the guy. Oh my god. I can't go on the stand. Okay, what's the information we're splitting? We see 2 mid. We're pushing up towards Walker. We still only see 2. We lose a player. We still see 2. We see 3-1 near us. Yeah, this is bad. Even if we didn't see last year, we only have information of where 2 are. We're down a player now. They have a ton of pressure on this Walker, so they have like, I mean, they just have a bunch of pressure on us. Maybe they'll push this. Okay, in theory they should never push this because it's mid Walker. Maybe they will, but even then, there's only 2 in this lane. We know Lash is here. Lash has ult. He could so easily just come over and ult us. And then we have, I mean, we're pushing wave in. They 1000% should have like 1 player here, 1 player here. We know one's in their jungle. Like, this should never go well. Camp disappeared on opposite lane. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess if you saw the camp disappearing, then, but it's still like, then you know that Viper's just gonna catch the wave. Yeah, Guinness is here. I mean, Lash saw you pushing up. They should have just Lash ulted you, Guinness walled you, you all die. And then they go mid. Like, that's what should happen there. Or they get your comeback earn, which it's still insane we haven't picked up the comeback earn. I've been writing notes. Okay. Yeah, there's no farm deeds. I mean, your farm macro seems fine. It's good for a Wraith. Do I help 7 there? I'm gonna guess the answer is no, but let me check. I wasn't paying attention. Is he? Wait, how long ago did he die? Nah, you just let him die. You already got the Walker. There's no reason to stay. Yeah, there's 3 of them on him, so you definitely couldn't have. Even if you went there, you would have just died with him. And then they get 2 picks. They can go mid. Okay, yeah, it's objectives and leave. If your teammates stay or die, it's fine. Also, losing one player is bad, but it's like not that big a deal. Losing 2 players is mid boss. Yes, I'm catching a stream. Hey, good to see you here, and I appreciate the positive feedback. Thank you. Are we going probably Leech next? My build seems fine. It's obviously, are we okay? We're a little lost on where wave is. No real reason to shoot that wave off zip. You only shoot waves off zip really deep if you're not gonna push the wave, because it like automatically gives your wave prio. So you only do it if you like, if you know, like, okay, right now, for example, after you kill this wave, if you're like, okay, we don't have that much information, I don't want to push up anymore, I'm gonna shoot the wave off zip like here, and then I can push back and be confident that naturally their wave's gonna push back into me without me having to do anything or like risk moving up forward. Wanted to hyperline Lash. Oh, okay, I see. But even if you hyperline him there, you can't kill. Because if you TP on him, you're losing a full wave to your Walker, which is really bad. It's like not a good time to fight when you're fighting in front of wave and a wave is crashing into your Walker. Going Secret Shop. Or, I mean, you're doing a good job staying inside. This looks fine. I'm not saying anything bad, aside from, well, there'll be a little bit of ego fights. What the fuck? What is happening? Okay, they're... What the fuck? They're brute forcing mid-wall. Your Shiv grabs the neutral urn? Are you serious? If he waited 2 seconds, it would have been on your side. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, and then we get Curl to... Oh, we don't Curl his Neville, so he's... Yeah, okay. You're putting yourself in a bad spot dropping down here. Curl could definitely catch up, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I think that's fine. We little tunnel vision on the Viper when we have no teammates following us up, or we should have like called someone over with the Viper, but generally that was fine. Also, thank you for the follow. Jeeve? AJ? I'll just call you AJ. Welcome. You follow as well, Brim. Welcome. God. Merkmag next. So we're only buying SLS and then going into Merkmag, I see. Okay. Yeah, actually I like that because we're very behind. You just want to beeline offense. I like that a lot. Okay, we are... Oh my god, my respawn timers are broke. That sucks so much. But we're up 2, maybe 3. I definitely see a mid-boss angle here. At the minimum, we run Urn. But mid-boss will be 10x better. Yeah, your team's calling Urn. You're gonna grab it because your team's calling it, please. Unlucky, you don't grab it. It is fine. Love the YouTube vids. Think I rated with Jaxie. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate the feedback. We should go... Yeah, we should just run Urn here, though. Earning Urn to be 20x better. Yeah, I mean, I like Merkmag, Leech next, or... I always forget that you could buy both lifesteal items and then buy Leech at half price. I only ever buy one of them to upgrade. Wait, that's how that works, right? I'm not insane. Leech. There it is. What? Oh my god, you have your whole build pre-bought. That's really bad. If you're using the feature where you pre-buy your build before you like play, don't do that. That is like such a bait feature because then you don't think about what items you want. Never, never use that feature. It is so incredibly troll.
I see Lash. I see McGinnis.
Somehow we haven't gotten blood out of this game, which is insane considering we haven't done an Urn.
There's nowhere to hide.
That's fine. I'm trying to look at the fight. We're hugging our walker. Yeah, I mean, again, it's mid angle though. We need to do mid here. You're going mid, surely? Okay, you called it. That's good. Now it's on your team's fault if they don't come. And your team isn't coming. Big. This is a good call. You're not pinging it enough. If you want to call mid and solo queue, you just spam ping it. You literally don't stop clicking until your team appears. Yeah, we're choosing the walker over mid. You made the right call. You're just not calling it correctly. Again, if you're not going to use your mic, you need to spam click it. You don't stop clicking it. But it is the play to come mid there. We still got a couple of reviews left, actually. This is only the second review today. Maybe we'll only do 3 today, depending on how long it takes. Okay. With the... Get the walker, we get out. I mean, not... Yeah. At least we got something off the advantage. Oh, we die for it and now they do mid. Tail is oldest time. I'm assuming my cooldowns are glitching. Your TP isn't actually up. I love capacitoring the Mo, not just for the slow, but also out of his. If you capacitor Mo while he's burrowed, it takes off his spirit and bullet resist. It's really nice to capacitor burrowed Mo.
Let's put York.
Oh. You do mid, surely? They don't do mid either? Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, you called mid, so it's not really your fault there. Again, you're just not calling it correctly as spam pinging. The real mistake here is Urn. Like, the main mistake I'm seeing this entire game is just the fact that Urn has sat comeback for the entire game and we have not ran it. Okay, they're doing mid, so we're coming to contest, yeah. You can't contest alone. Yeah, this is bad, you're just gonna die. Surely you run away. Okay, you're running away, that's good. But you shouldn't even be here in the first place. There's no reason to be there. If any of them walked up, you just would have died. If Dynamo is actually with you to ult, you could look for it, but alone you can never contest that. Good catch. Use your capacitor just for the slow. Okay. Capacitor comes out late. Then we make the classic mistake of overstaying. Is Haze lost? What? Okay. Interesting. Do I run Urn myself as the carry? Yeah. It's better. It's not ideal that the carry runs it, but it's better the carry runs it than no one runs it. But yeah, you should be running, even if you're the carry, especially with comeback. Away from mid-boss, is it better to heavy melee mid-boss for DPS in early game when I don't have many items for damage or just shoot and slide? Kind of character-based. For the majority, it's better to heavy melee pre-like... Again, I'm shooting an arbitrary number, but I would say pre-22 minutes. It's better to heavy melee, unless you're like a Haze or like a dot character. If you're a dot character or like a Wraith, for example, then at like 18 minutes it makes the switch of being better to shoot. Or like Haze sack succession, so it's even lower. But if It's like 22 minutes for most characters. You can also just test, right? You can just melee shoot, see what does more damage. Okay. And only one, damn. You're way too tunnel vision chasing. Yep. I mean, it's a good juke. I just would have... Yeah, that capacitor is a waste on Lash. If you use your... Okay, you can use the capacitor just for slow as like a peel, but it's bad on Lash there. It's just... Okay, it's usable on like when we were jumping that haze. It's usable for the slow. Bad on Lash because there's just no kill potential. But you really want to be using capacitor. Let me pause to actually think of who you want to be using capacitor on. Mo and Krill and Burrow, S tier capacitor. Haze when it's just on Furry Trance actually. McGinnis when she pops Vampiric Burst is huge. What's my own Krill Surge of Power on? Our own Krill Surge of Power is on Burrow. It's actually so big the capacitor amount of Burrow. Yeah, Viper Cultist off, Mina Cultist off, also very big. Good points, good point. Either of those are great. Also, just the slow on Viper is really huge. She's one of the characters where it's like, I mean, just slowing that character is like so OP. The whole reason she's useless is that she like crumbles if you CC her or slower. Okay, we should do Urn though. We got a huge advantage. There's no mid on the map, so we should just run Urn. It's a great time to run Urn. Have a couple people fix waves while you guys go Urn. Early. What if it's like, wait, what if it's like Infernus who only needs to shoot every few seconds to upkeep their dot? I don't know. Again, like all of these individual cases, you just kind of have to test it yourself because you can, like, I guess you could burn and then shoot in between melees. In that case, we didn't really 1v1 a Mo though. We're up to, our page is far though. Our kill potential on Mo is so incredibly low. Yeah, and then he just burrows away. Oh, he's trying to fight for no reason. Okay, at least he's an enter. Yeah, okay. You should never be able to kill that though. He like, I mean, the fact that he tried to fight there was ridiculous. He should have just walked out. Or you can also capacitor Mina 3 to deny a recast, not the easiest to do. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, also, I assume would capacitor off the, oh no, the bullets aren't bonus, right? Did she get bonus bullets? I forget. I haven't played Mina in like since she came out. Oh yeah, Mina. Yeah, I know you meant with Mina bats. Yeah. We should be supporting this Urn. It's a good Urn run off of our pick. We need to be, instead of farming our doubles, we need to be supporting this Urn run. We need it to get back in the game. Yeah, instead our Shiv just dies, they're gonna get Urn and that's game. Second they cash us Urn, that's game. We need it to be there. Mid boss is gonna come back up in a second too. It's just like, for this point, you are extending way too far. If we look at the map, we know there's like 3 in this jungle from running Urn. Sure, 2 of them full tier, a decent chance at least 1 is coming in this direction, and we are so far up from anyone on our team. This is like way too aggressive when we're down 30k. Yes, we have TP, but they have Krill ult, Viper Bola. Actually, crazy they don't have any slowing hexes or anything to like really suppress you aside from Krill ults. Like, yeah. Yeah, even though TP is up, it's still just really scary because Krill can just appear and ult you. Does he actually see Warp Stone? To be fair, he doesn't have Warp Stone. Oh, no, he does. He does. And his haze is fortunately like a fucking turbo braver. With Mina, when you have counterspell with Mina, if you can time your counterspell when Love Bites pops, it's really big for denying her damage. I mean, we get 2. They just gotta rain it down at us. Mid boss is about to come up, no? No, it's not. Where are you? There you are.
Let's take out Krill. Let's take out Krill.
I mean, Krill is like not a human being. The fact that he's you should have capacitor him. 1000% you should have capacitored him the second he burrowed. You cleanse his Surge of Power movement speed, you cleanse his resistances. Like, it would have been very nice to capacitor the burrow off. He should have been able to live because he didn't. Now we have huge pressure. Like the Mo. It is funny when two of like the Hayes and McGinnis just ran at you and died for fun and they're blaming their team. Titanic is too late at this point. Like I don't mind a Titanic, but it's just so late at this point in the game. You don't have you have too much like eco to buy a tier 2 at this point. We just see when someone be wrong would do the right thing and mute their teammates. Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be fair, again, I don't think this Mo is griefing that hard. This Hayes and Guinness are griefing, but like Mo's playing fine. Mo is like a little MIA in the head because he's a Mo player and he just stands still and farms scams, but like understands the game better than any of their teammates. Good, aside from all the times he has died and gone back in. Okay, actually he has made a lot of mistakes, but at least he's only like, yeah, actually everyone's always made a lot of mistakes to be fair. Okay. Yeah, your TP, it's fine. You should just TP out of this. Our TP is way too late. She doesn't have slowing X. We had like years to TP out of that. Yeah, we just backpedal. They're looking for, I mean, they're kind of fighting aggressive. You need to heal. I mean, I know it's only 1k HP, but like your T, actually, no one on your team is that chunked. You should just go to Dynamo and ask for heal. If Dynamo just heals you, life is great. You should not be farming right now. Yeah. I mean, I don't really like this fight. If they're gonna force a fight, you need to take the fight on height. You need to be, your team needs to be, like, this is a really bad place to take a fight. Your team needs to be taking a fight on this height. And like with this advantage, it's really bad if you're fighting more aggressively than that. Yeah, we just walk up and get curl ulted. Yeah. I mean, somehow our team wins, but this fight is just really bad for us. We're down 30k fighting outside of our base. Again, if they're gonna force a fight, you want to force a fight in this choke with this height. It is significantly better for you to force a fight here. Having height is just so massive and being near your base. There's no reason to fight outside of base. They're being really dumb fighting like that, but us fighting them outside of our base like that is even worse. Okay, yeah, they got 3 rejuves. Oh no, we got 3 rejuves. Okay, somehow we win the fight. I guess just the Dynamo ult. Bro's griefing. Oh, I think he's actually running it down now. Oh no, he wanted patron knock, I see. But now we get earn. Loki, you guys could knock patron off that. You have 3 rejuves. They're down 1. I just patron knock. Wonder how much the don't fight outside base advice is going to change after base rework. It won't change. No matter how they rework the base, the map geometry is fundamentally designed to favor you fighting in base. No matter how they change the bases, it's always going to be designed to favor you because it's just like how you design design a MOBA. And all, like in the same way in League, they have those like little barriers that only defending players can walk through. Like that is the exact same concept. It's just every MOBA like has it because it's just you want to have the defender's advantage. You need to have defender's advantage. And even if base was completely flat, like having Fountain there is huge. I thought looking for angles on a bad fight is better than just poking them. I mean, you need to call your whole team back. It's just a terrible fight. You need to call your whole team back to fight on height. Like, it's just, we should not be fighting outside of base there. But if you're, like, yes, if your team jumps into the fight and, like, your Dynamo jumps into the fight, you can, it's better you go in than, like, don't do anything. But you didn't even try to call them back, which is the issue. You need to be trying to call them back and telling your team that's a bad fight, and you need to be like the last in line there. You only go in after your team has like committed to the fight because you know it's a bad fight. Now we get our Boundless. Sell Enchanter's Emblem for Boundless here, I would assume. You should. Oh, this is bad. We're not buying. If we sell Enchanter's Emblem for Boundless, our life is so much easier. Oh yeah, also our Boundless comes out way too late. I wasn't even paying attention. But you want Boundless very close to Merkmag because it gives the spirit scaling on Merkmag is very significant. So getting Boundless, like, we also have Plated. No, I like Plated here, but getting Boundless would be sooner. It'd be a lot better. Okay, I just know because you were pinging before. But yeah, no, if you're talking in game, it doesn't show up. But even the way you were playing, I could tell you don't like you're not like calling them back from this fight. Counterspell, ooh, counterspell on the ground. Okay, that's yeah, we just died to the venom. I mean, we're fighting with Rejuve, so in theory this isn't bad. Yeah, we ult Viper. That's your perfect ult target. Uses bad over chase. Especially when we toss our capacitor for no reason. You tunnel visioned way too hard on the Viper there. You're never going to be able to catch her before your ult expires. Okay, also, hey Rano, how's it going? Movement's a little rough. You're kind of routing around. I'll go into... Well, actually, I think... Okay, yeah, game's over. Doesn't matter if I look at this. I mean, you're probably dead either way, but when you're routing, you want to go up here, mantle, and then slide down here. That's your better routing than, like, routing around the, I don't even know what you'd call this, but routing around this. The parking validation, that's what I'll call this. Okay. I mean, as far as your role in that fight, I don't know. That was like... Oh, my goodness, thinks she did something. That's crazy. 24k damage. Fucking gun McGinnis with like this build typing is so crazy. Anyway. McGinnis players calls me like fucking mental, like psychic damage. Biggest mistake this game was earned though. Like by far the reason we didn't win this game is because we just never came back into it. Which again, the way you come back into a losing game like this, you have two ways. First off, where's Wraith? First off, you just run the urn. You just run the urn. If it's comeback, you grab the urn, you run the comeback urn. We had ample opportunity to do that. Or secondly, you go in a side lane with your Wraith or your Dynamo and you look for picks on side. And that's really what you need to be doing to be securing these games. And like, we're sorry, not securing these games, but coming back into these games that are very hard to win. Because you guys had a chance. They gave you a chance this whole game because they never held the comeback urn for you. And then especially in our role, when we were farming that, like the game was lost when we were farming the doubles and they, like our team was running the comeback urn and then we didn't fight there. Like that's the point where we lost. Like that is the point of the game where we had the most influence, like the most influential point of the game where we severely misplayed. So like that wasn't exactly where the game was lost, but that was the point where we lost we pushed our team, we pushed the coin we pushed the coin the furthest towards them winning. That's the way to word it on an individual perspective. And then also just not running arm was really bad, but that was your whole team. Next up, again, I wouldn't, if it's a double gun lane, you can still buy spirit shielding, but just buy it like post laning stage. If their team's really hard spirit, don't like buy it in laning stage. Your mid boss call is good. Again, the way you call mid is you just spam ping it. If you're pinging it to call mid, you just spam ping it until your team arrives. You just literally just don't stop pinging it and they'll come eventually. It works so much more than you think it would. If you just ping it twice, your team isn't paying attention, your team's not gonna run it. If you spam ping it, your team will at least talk about it. So just spam ping the fuck out of it. But yeah, helping that urn and then also just running all the original comeback urns. Shouting into them, yeah, I mean also being on mic, obviously. If you're calming on mic, one thing that's important when you call mid or urn and something on mic is calming why. So like you say, hey, we have 3 picks there. They have no, you know, whatever page or whatever. Actually, you at the page. We have 3 picks on mid. They have no insert important like pit vital. So let's go mid boss. Then if your team says do Walker, like, I mean, for sometimes people are just too stupid. Like I've heard people make that call and then the team is like, no, Walker's like a flex slot is more important than mid boss. And then like I want to gouge my ears out. But like most games you aren't gonna get people like that. Okay. On Wraith on a winning lane, do I bother ganking? No, you don't bother ganking. You don't have much gank potential as a Wraith. Especially you were laning with who? Paige. Paige has much better gank potential than you. Because Paige could be like a supportive roam. Which is much better than your roam. You just want to farm for yourself. You just want to you want to farm for yourself as much as possible. Stay in your jungle. Hit all your camps. Stay in the side lane, let your lane partner roam. To get the pressure, and you just keep your tower alive and farm your camps. Okay, oh, and then also, speaking of that, we did kind of do that, but then we aggressively went in on that McGinnis with our ult, and then we didn't have ults for them to dive us, and we didn't get kill on McGinnis, which is really bad. I always love saying mid first when people suggest stuff and then not doing what they wanted to do after. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Mid first is also just a good call. I usually focus on farming because that's where I can carry earlier. I mean, yeah, the thing about Wraith is like you kind of just have like just have to sit in jungle till like I don't know. Let's look at Metro's build when you can leave jungle. I don't actually know Metro's build off the top of my head. Yeah, I mistype. Oh, I did. Your power. You leave jungle at capacitor or surge of power. How many souls is that? You're like useful. I don't really like left to right builds also. Like this build is fine, but I like builds that make you like actively think more. You're at what? Oracle? At least by Phantom, I'd switch to a build that makes you think more. I think these builds are good if you're like very new to the game, but you want a build that like challenges you to think at this point, or even a little higher. Yeah. Oh, you are Phantom 3 right now. Then yeah, I would play a build that like challenges you to think more by having more variety. That Oracle because the game was. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, but your main like you can start leaving jungle like a capacitor, and then you start actually being useful at Midknight. But yeah, also we were just kind of left to righting this build, which isn't great. Yeah, we literally just left to righted this build. Yeah, I think at your level, I want to see you on a build that's not left to right, like a Lightbringer or something. Not again, not that Metro's is bad, but just at this level, it's you want a build that like has optionals and challenges you to think a lot more, because you need to be thinking about your situational items and such. Okay. Let me start a new raffle, and then I'm actually pretty hungry. We might only do 3 today. I would end at 3. I mean, I have time to do 2. 2 more, that is. But we'll see how hungry I am after this one. That's Gamba. Okay. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay. Okay. 20 big tickets, I believe. Okay. Alright, diet. That's like, I need like, I don't know. Which needs, I guess they have timeouts. Well, actually, that's a whole different tangent. Okay. What builds do you recommend on Pocket? Probably Cosmical is the best Pocket build I can think of. Let me check. Oh, I typed. Okay, Pockets. Cosmical's probably the best Pocket I can. Cosmical's a good Pocket build. What else is there? I have Dew's favorited, so it's probably good. This looks good. Yeah, Dew's is fine as well. A little more left to right than I would like. I think that's why I like Cosmicals more, because it has some thinking. Yeah, I think Cosmicals is the best again, because it just has more thinking than the other builds. Ida's looks... I don't like Ida's actually as much as like the other ones. Also, it's just left to right, which isn't great. Actually, I think, yeah, I definitely like Cosmicals the most. Looking at these, I recommend Cosmicals. It's the best Pocket build right now. What Wraith builds would you recommend other than Lightbringers? I don't know. No one fucking plays this character. I always just recommend Lightbringers when people ask. No one plays this character.
Those people totally get it.
I think Brazilian makes decent builds, right? Like this looks fine as someone who doesn't know what the fuck Wraith does. Yeah, actually no, this one looks fine. Maybe I'd switch Merc and Baum. Yeah, I like Brazilians a lot. I'd recommend Brazilians. Again, it's left to right, which I don't love, but it does look solid. Okay. Oh, is it already over? No, we have 3 minutes. I'm really hungry. I ate last night? Yeah, I did. I overate last night, actually. Why am I hungry now? Range. Oh, I got a reply. Let me hide my Discord. Um, okay, perfect. Sorry about that again. Just I know, like, it's not the Ghost of Academy stuff I love, and it's like I think it's great for everyone and great for my community to have, like, you know, this whole new, like, amazing coaching and, like, generally what will be the best way to improve in Deadlock, like, as the whole coaching thing. But it is gonna eat my time on, like, a little like it is. I'm gonna be, you know, I it is something I'm having to, like, it's gonna, like, take time, and, like, even when I'm on stream I have to, like, reply to messages and stuff and, like, be in meetings and stuff, so it's a little more time consuming, I suppose. But net good, it's really good. Cosmical build doesn't have a Spirit Snatch. Okay, the reason Cosmical build doesn't have a Spirit Snatch is because he's a turn of 6. If you're not a turn of 6, buy Spirit Snatch. The thing is, at a turn of 6, enemy players are really good at reading pockets with Spirit Snatches, and if pocket ever gets parried, it's Valhalla for them. So it's only reason it's not there. I think that's why actually I have Dues favorited, because no, Dude doesn't die by Spirit Snatch. But it's the only reason that Cosmical doesn't have it, so I would still buy it. Okay. Then come here. Poke shaky. Talk about, yeah, I don't know. You're probably talking about, like, ADHD bouncing me, like, always, like, fidgety. I think I'm really fidgety today. I don't know why. Might have something to do with the hunger? I don't know. Oh, I didn't sleep that great. People really parry pocket 3 into melee? Yeah. Yeah. People, if you watch high level, like, again, the reason high level pockets don't buy Spirit Snatch is people are really good at reading, like, those melees or just, like, in your face, TP, and then melee. Like, all of these get super red at a high level. And if pocket ever gets parried, they're just fucked. So it's not worth to buy it's not worth the risk at, like, add an E6 level. But if you're not E6, it's fine. It's like a great item on pocket. Okay. Yeah, especially. And also Spirit Snatch pockets tend to also just be conditioned to, like, weaving in melees even when they don't have it, because they're just like, it's just like muscle memory. Oh. It's also like, okay, for example, I don't know, again, I don't play on stream that often, but, like, you'll see me whenever, like, you always check the enemy's items, and whenever I see, like, someone in lane by melee lifesteal, I parry them, like, the next wave, because I'm like, okay, they bought melee lifesteal, they're gonna agree to light melee on me if I walk at them, and they always do, because they don't expect me to know they have melee lifesteal, and they want to greed the melee. It's like, if so the enemy just has melee items, they're so much more readable. Yeah. Why is lifesteal? Wait, why is lifesteal in so many less pocket builds? Just saying I'm returning from 2024, and I don't see. Oh, and lifesteal was the thing to do. I couldn't tell you. I think it's more just like situational, because pocket really doesn't have that much HP. It's like just kind of like sustain. I don't play enough pocket to honestly tell you myself on the exact changes. Yeah, Cosmic Glow is early Spirit Lifesteal. You're building the leech. I think it just sits before it was like core to pocket, because you would heal it, because pocket just did an absurd amount of damage. You'd heal a ton off like ult and such. Now, because ult is not a pure DPS and it does the current health damage and then does a lower like damage tick rate versus the previous extremely high damage tick rate, you get less value out of like the lifesteal, so that's why it's not a core item anymore. But it still can be very good. How's Ido Pocket build? I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's like I think objectively Leap Rush is so much better than any of this. I don't like well, to be fair, no, actually no, I take it back. I played against close quarters on Pocket recently and actually did feel pretty solid. Surge of Pout. Wait, what? I didn't realize he upgrades it to point blank. I guess I see the vision and off of year 1. I don't know about Surge of Power though. It feels like at this point you're just buying it because you need fire rate because you're getting base damage off of point blank, but like you have fire rate off cultist. I don't really like Surge of Power. I actually saw Random Pocket buy this in one of my lobbies and I flamed them. It's like I wouldn't buy Surge of Power on Pocket. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it. Also, Transcendent comes out so late. You have Leap. You have Coldest, Leap, Spirit Shielding, Silence Wave, Surge of Power, Warp Stone, and only then are you buying Transcendent. That feels kind of crazy late. I don't know. I'm not like, I mean, again, Ido a phenomenal player, but I generally don't recommend his builds because they're, I don't know, his building is just like, I don't know. Again, I say this and also my builds are not like crazy good either. My builds are kind of like, I mean, they're not bad. I think my holiday build's good. Like they're definitely players who can make like better players who can make better holiday builds. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Speaking of, Warden build updated a lot. Feeling clean. I'm still working on it, but this feels a lot better than it felt yesterday. I will have time to play it probably Sunday and keep ironing it out. I'm still not quite sure how I want to situate it, but I'm liking how this feels. I'm liking how this feels. I'm not sure if if I want cooldown sooner or later. I kind of want it sooner than Lightning Scroll, but I also kind of want it later. So there's still stuff like that I'm ironing out, but yeah. Favorite Pocket build is Dew. Yeah, Dew's is good. Again, I just generally think Cosmicals is better than Dew's, but that's more preferential. I just think I don't like Cold Front before Leap. I think Leap Rush is just so comically overpowered. Even stalling it by like a Cold Front is troll. Just in my opinion. And yeah, but I mean, to be fair, he does say situationally or to rush lead, but also this build is so left to right. But again, I am recommending left to right build. Anyway, recommended Calico builds? Who has a good Calico build? I actually don't know. Oh, I guess Lightbringer has one. You can't really go wrong with the Lightbringer builds. Other than that, I hate recommending this guy, but it probably is a good build. Yeah, I mean, as much as I think ABL is like a terrible person, this is a good build. Although it's more left to right than I would like. I didn't know how high is the top Calico build. This is one of my mods. Let's see, is this good? Seems fine. Yeah, honestly, I'd recommend this build. Maybe again a little lighter on situationals than I would like, but it's not. It's fine. It's not crazy, but it's not bad. Like this probably would look what it would look like if I cobbled together a holiday build or some not holiday Calico build without like really diving in depth. Ido Calico looks fine. Yeah, Ido Calico also looks fine. I just hate left to right builds. Are there really no Calico builds that aren't left to right? I guess not. Together? Another left to right build. This build actually looks pretty solid though. Oh, fuck, the rifles ended. I'm just like trolling. Oh my god, I got on such a tangent. Together's a good player though. His is probably good as well. Oh my god, my movement. You can play maybe those Viper builds, even it out. Oh, I gotta do that.
Look, I'm not saying you need my help. I'm just saying, no, I actually am saying you need my help.
Okay, then we actually get the review. This doesn't seem awful. Okay, actually, I mean, spirit scaling though. I mean, I see the vision. I don't think this is awful. Okay, what build do you recommend on Shiv? On Shiv, I recommend I'm not gonna get into the whole weeds on Shiv. On Shiv, I mean, Together is probably the best Shiv in the game, so I think his build is good. Yeah, Lemaine Knife Shiv also good. Oh, I see. Oh, you want me to look at the top? Okay, well here I will actually look since it's yours. Normally I don't look at like builds that aren't by pros. Damn it, I'm getting CC'd, but it's
Let's
whatever.
get this show on the road, shall we?
What's the top one? This is you. Okay, it's you. I see. Oh yeah, I did ignore that one because of the name, but yeah. Well, I mean, also the thing I talked about before. I mean, this looks fine. I just probably pull. I mean, this is all the mains. It's ordered weird, but you actually have situation. I wouldn't put Backstabber situational, but I mean, it is good. Yeah, this looks good. I mean, this seems fine. Yeah, it looks fine. And go back to it. Is Backstabber must buy? In my opinion, on Calico, yeah. I think Backstabber is just overpowered. Well, it's not overpowered actually, but it's good. Backstabber is a good item. It feels great on Calico, who has that burst, keeps the sustain, gives your gun actual poke in lane. Okay. Oh wait, I have to. God damn it. Okay, wait, I have to. Sorry. Let me do this. And then we actually got a lot of people join the Discord off of this stream. Sorry it's so scuffed, but it's kind of important that I do what I'm doing right now because it's the same I've been trying to do for a second. How do I? Oh, there we go. Alright, just there we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. We're recording. We're reviewing. I already forgot what character.
You shoot him.
Raffles. We're reviewing Mina. We are going here. We are putting Ascendant on screen. I'm going to my dock. I'm typing Ascendant Mina, and then we come here and we splash marker Ascendant Mina. Aggressive stars. Okay. I don't like the. Okay, I hope you don't have your build pre-queued. Again, this is like pre-queued. I don't know this. One sec. Pre-queued builds are just troll. Pre-queued builds are just like it's bait. It's bait. So please tell me you don't have your build pre-queued. Most bait thing in the game. I genuinely hope they remove that feature. Also, what Mina build is this? Because we just spent a while going over what makes a good Mina build. Perfect. Okay, wait, now I gotta. Okay. There we go. Done with that. Obviously Mina one of the strongest level 1 laners. Ooh, good chant. That crazy your Abrams ran it down, but nah, what you know actually that sentence what's the word? Oxymoronic? Definitely not that crazy that that an Abrams ran it down. Alright, at least I got that one. I didn't really clear my build manually in Q items, but good to know. Yeah, it's just really bait to have build pre-queued because it just makes you not think. I mean micro misplay, but you tried to slide for the infinite ammo, which is good.
Die, please.
Okay. We're giving way too many denies. That one wasn't shooting, although we lost 2 to shooting the orb, which if giving denies is a consistent issue for you, you want to go into like the sandbox with a friend. Make sure it's with a friend so you actually have ping. If you do it on with your own, you won't have ping. But if you just do that with a friend and then you just shoot the orb for a while. I used to be terrible at shooting orbs. It's also if you go in the sandbox, you go to the right and then behind, like back right, is where the orb or the vent is. But I used to be terrible at shooting orbs, and then I did that for a while, and I got like 20x better. I would have tried to poke down the drifter a bit more. Without Rake, without Rake and with your love bites on cooldown on Geist, you have very low kill potential on her. Would have been better just to be shooting the drifter and getting a love bites proc on drifter. Also, you click level abilities, don't click level abilities. Use control tab and then the control or tab and then the ability key to level it. It allows you to level it in fights and doesn't give it that level up time. I like sometimes automatically manually queue items like rebuttal. It's fine to like it's good to like, it's not bad to queue items. Queuing items is great. It's just bad to use the feature that's like queue my whole build when the game starts. That feature is really bad to use. Good deny. Create on people who don't know holding tab and leveling abilities. It's not even people who don't know. It's just like, if you're new to a MOBA, it's really unnatural to do. And people don't realize how bad it is to click to level abilities. Like, I probably for my first 1,000 hours in League clicked to level abilities because it was a like my first MOBA. So I was like, I just didn't understand. And I didn't realize how bad it was. Hold control and move mouse over to unlock it. Wait, I gotta shoot some DM. I gotta shoot a DM to Metro. If he's clicking the level abilities on stream, oh no, that's like no. That's I gotta be giving him a DM. Good for his spirit shielding. Okay. I mean that's a good bye Drifter. Takes a lot of our burst out. But Geist is still low. She bought healing right. She's popping it in the back. We should just keep pressure on this lane. Okay. We should just kill here. Yeah, you're way too afraid of that. If you just like shoot her 3 times and then press rake, she evaporates. We do not need to be afraid of Geist just running at us there. Also, first 1k hours is a crazy sentence. Would I have 550 in total? I thought I was addicted. Yeah, no. Well, I found League over COVID. So I put like, I don't know. I probably north of 3k hours in that game. I don't know my actual exact number, but I'm not gonna look. But it was north of 3k hours. It's so fun. That's a whole different tangent. I'm focused on this review.
I see Vindicta.
Let's take
Let me start speeding up the replay.
I go where I wish.
Abrams is kind of in thing. Why does my Abrams have healing booster? Ugh. I love the attempt. Oh, if you just shoot him. Okay, we get the kill. But if you just shot him for love bites there, life would have been so much better. Healing booster is big 25. Yeah. I mean, unironically, I'm pretty sure Deathy actually ran the map when he was coaching. I can't remember his name, but some Dota ran the math when he was coaching some Dota YouTuber. But like, it genuinely heals you, I think, 75 HP in lane on Abrams. Like, on average, it heals you like Sir Action. Or Sir Slack. Wait, yeah, Sir Action slacks. Yeah. it genuinely heals you like a total of 75 HP versus like extra regen, which will heal you like 1k. Crazy. Obviously, extra regen being its prerequisite, but you get the idea. Resto shot can do that in 2 bullets. Okay, we the ults. Thank you for the follow, Solar. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, Solar, are you the Gosu mod, or are you just someone else named Solar? Also, where to see it going here? When we eat the guy still, we just need to back off. Yeah, I'm also not really using our 2 well. We're just not afraid enough. The second we get Geiselted... Oh, they did see. Okay, perfect. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the second we get Geiselted, like right here, you're 200 HP, you just need to be backpedaling. We like, yeah, I mean, you're actually out here. You're completely out. And then we just, you go. Yeah, right here, you just 2 out like this, and you get out. Also, thank you for the Prime, Solar. Welcome, welcome. Much appreciated. Yeah, just 2ing up here is like signing your death warrant, though. And you could have walked out for sure. If you say setting, wait, what is it? Oh, wait, what setting are you talking about? Show active item slot. Wait, what are we talking about? Wait, if this is a setting, I actually don't know about it. What setting are we talking about? Oh, you can change. Oh, that's interesting. You can. I hated that setting because the amount of times I got killed by like buying an item and it would tell me like which slot do you want to put it in? Because I would have auto buy and I'd walk by the shop and it made me like cry. Felt so bad. I normally just like drag the item the second I buy it. Okay, but anyway, all good. We're kind of just running the Drifter for fun. Again, we know Drifter has Spirit Shielding, so it's pretty hard to like beat a sustained trade with him. So you just kind of want to guerrilla warfare him from behind, get your love bites, play safe. And it's very bad to be running in his face. Again, Drifter feels like an insanely strong laner if you're letting him hit full damage on his 1 by being within 8 meters of him. But if you just play 8 meters away from him the whole lane, he's like... I wouldn't say he's one of the weakest laners in the game, but he feels like a very bad laner. What I think they need to add is if I'm making a build or if in a setting, I should be able to say like I buy Cultist, I always want it on my 4th active slot. I buy Majestic Leap, I always want it on my 3rd active slot. That's a setting I want them to add. Okay. And then okay. What happened? Sorry, my bad. I was responding to a DM about the Gosu thing tonight. Let's see. I would love that. Yeah, I'm sure there probably will be a mod around that soon, but it'd just be so convenient to have. Okay. They shove in wave. What happens? Do we just like, oh, we're just eating them for fun. You need to be hitting wave here. Hitting the enemies, we're just letting them continue sustain poke on our tower. Also eating the bomb for fun. It's a micro misplay that you aren't... Wow, it's actually crazy we die there. It's a micro misplay that you get hit by the bomb. Why does your Geist also have healing booster? A micro misplay that you get hit by the bomb. But the macro misplay is just like focusing wave there. Again, you're just walking into them. As Mina, you don't need to like be in their face. It's not as scary with Geist, but it's super scary with Drifter to stand in his face. You just want to play like back here, shoot them, shuffle back, hit the wave. When she bombs, press 2. Or if she bombs poorly like she kind of did, you could just dash out of it. We don't need to be committing like that. That was actually a crazy good dash by our Abrams. 2 to stay on top of him, perfect. Fortunately, we don't get the love bites. I've been skipping sap on the holiday build for cultists since it tends to be more around 12 minutes and I forget to move my silent sap to my first item slot. That's hilarious. I just always look at my active items to see if they're up. It's good to fight him here. You're pinging him, but like when... Good parry. You should melee once after you parry. Even if you're a gun character, you just you heavy melee once and then you shoot him. You would have killed him if you had heavy melee first. Even though they now take global extra damage when they're you do global bonus damage when you parry someone. It's not just bonus melee damage. It's still better for you to drop 1 heavy melee there. Secondly, I just completely lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Oh, the holiday build. Oh yeah. Secondly, when you get Drifter ulted, you need to use your mic. Not just pinging him. Abrams had no idea where he was because Abrams is also Drifter ulted. That's like the one context you absolutely need to get on your mic and say like Drifter behind me, Abrams come on this Drifter, kill this Drifter. There's our cultist. We go cultist are... You killed their tower. So actually, I wasn't paying attention to this, but because we're 10 minutes in, they have both of their Sinners up. We should definitely look to invade either of these. Because we've killed tower, like, because we've killed tower, this chunk of the map is completely open to us. So I would look to, like, steal this. I would look to shove this wave, steal the sinners, cold assist tier 3, and then come back. That'd be my routing.
I see Calico.
Speaking of sap / silence wave, I really need to learn. Oh my god, thank you, Soul Earth. That is very appreciated. Thank you for the gifteds. Holy big. Damn, I don't know. Yeah, thank you so much. Is it playing 5 times or was that a new one? Oh, that's a hype train. Oh, new sub goal. Yes, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Means a ton, thank you. All the Glosu people are so nice. I really love working with all of you guys. It's so fun. I'm really excited. Well, I'm nervous, but also really excited for coaching scrims tonight. It'll be so fun. I'm really glad. I was kind of like worried when I accepted this opportunity, but like I'm so glad I did. It's so fun. And such a like good community. Okay. That was perfect. We don't get a love bites proc, but you fully respected him. Like that's if you just played the lane that whole time, he dashes at you, you dash back. Like we just never lose. Well, we didn't lose the lane, but the lane isn't even like scary. Oh, so you have to do shielding items. What shield is good this game? I guess you just go spirit shielding. Reactive is good, but not crazy. It only pops into Bebop, Vin. Yeah, only into Bebop, Vin, actually. Wow, this is like the 4 characters in the game that don't pop reactive at all. But yeah, I would just go spirit shielding next. You're fairly ahead. Actually, you're kind of singularly behind. I should have looked at how you've fallen behind. We're looking for a roam, which I don't love. Okay, we're still in their farm. Interesting. The issue is just like, yeah, your Abrams is gonna die. Abrams can't really solo hold tower when it's 1 HP. Okay, you're making your way back. We stole something, but like it would have been 20x better if you stole Sinners. Again, keep in mind, including the value of buffs, Sinners are worth as much as a wave. Well, like a normal camp is like, I don't know, you killed 2 tier 2s, we're gonna say that's like a third of the value of a Sinner. I'm kind of spitting an arbitrary number, it might be half, but it's half at the most. So it's much better to get that Sinners. You would have gotten double the souls or more, and then also, you know, and the buffs feel great. Mina likes QSR. It just gives more. I think it, I actually don't know why Mina's build QSR. I don't exactly know why Mina's build QSR because it doesn't apply on the healing, but it gives more kill potential because if you kill something with the QSR damage, it still gives you the healing, so it extends your margin for error on your raking things. And then also, she just has such a low mag. Like if you're not going K-Dash or something, yes, you reload off the back of your bats, but you still just have such a low mag. I don't like this commit. Yeah, there's the Geist ults. Okay, it's one. We get one. It's a like okay. The issue with that fight, it's not for one. Geist ult is very scary. You don't have ult to counter ult her, but the issue is you led. You could not 2 into them there. If you 2 into them and they just immediately spawn for one with Geist ult and like Drifter was to press 1 or something, you would just die. I think. If your Abrams leads with charge, it's a better engage, but you cannot be leading the charge or be frontlining there. Also, you are just tanking Walker for fun right now. We are so lucky we didn't die. Coding scripts is fine at a whole lot different to VOD reviews for someone, but I generally just reviews for but not VOD reviews for someone, but generally just more macro focused. I think they're spectating if anything comes up. Yeah, I have coached pro before, so I'm not like too worried. It's just like a little like it's been a year since I've coached pro, so there's a little bit of nervousness, but I am, you know, it is going to be amazing, like an amazing opportunity, and I will have fun, obviously. Like I'm not, again, it's not crazy big, but like there is definitely some like, you know, nervousness, I suppose. Okay, we're going with Resto Walk. I like Stamina Mastery. You're utilizing your investment tree. That's why we buy QSR, by the way. The fuck just happened to Geist? That was like a 500 HP execute. Oh, she doesn't have any real items. Okay, that's why. Wait, she must have not had their cultist up, and she doesn't have any real items. At this point, I pressed space or I pressed back. Sinners are gonna respawn in a second. Normally, Sinners respawn at 13 to 14 minutes if they're spawned off spawn, but like both of their mid lane Sinners got farmed a couple minutes late, so they should be up. Or sorry, on this side, they should be up fairly soon. You could look for those. Should not be looking for 1v1 with the Drifter. Again, keep in mind. Okay, now your Victor's hovering. But Drifter is the 1v1 character, so it is scary. Yeah, I mean, I like the invade. We're gonna come behind this Drifter. You should just rake as he passed by. Oof, yeah. We don't want to commit to the fight, but you should just rake him as he walks by. They're getting comeback earn. I just trade Last Guardian. You can't contest a 15-minute comeback earn when they have 2 walkers up still, so I would just trade this right Guardian for comeback earn. You can also farm the Sinners after. It's not a crazy amount, but first earn is only, or this is the second earn actually. So the second earn is 4.8k souls, so it is rough to lose. But you aren't gonna, like, it's just not, this is just not a position where you can contest. Oh wait, let's see what emote I get out of my chest. Frog wow? Oh my god, that's the best emote I've ever seen. Wait, this is more important than the review. Wait, I can share it? Share. Oh my god, look at this emote. This is better than anything I've ever gotten. Wait, I can't. Can I delete the? Okay, whatever. It has to say choo choo. Look at that. Look at that emote. Look at him. Okay, anyway, let me look at the why you died. Are about to die. Oh, this is bad. We're sieging Walker, mid Walker at 16 minutes. For one, they're running Urn, so we know that their strong side is left side because they're running Urn. The majority of their team is going to be here to support the Urn. And yet only your Victor is the only one pushing this tower, which is really bad. And then secondly, you can't siege mid Walker. Walkers have scaling resist. Like, they take percentage less damage until 16 minutes. My timer is desunk by 30 seconds, so we're almost at the end of that. But like at 15 minutes, 16 minutes, you unlock being able to siege sidewalkers. You can't siege midwalker until like 20 minutes. Midwalker has 4.8k more HP. The map geometry is significantly more favorable for the defending team on midwalker. You just can't be trying to siege it here. Oh yeah, you get emos from hype trains, and then so that's why normally also if you guys ever see a Deadlock streamer and I just randomly put 1 bit in, it's because I'm farming emotes. And then we just ult his own. Oh, we didn't. Oh, this was a really bad 2 back in. You got out. You were completely out, and then we just go back in for no reason. Again, walking back in. You're using ult to get out. Why are we jumping back in? This is like you need to leave like 20 minutes ago. Okay, and then I haven't been writing notes. Okay. Again, just kind of running at him. We're running into again, even if it's just Drifter, we are up on him by 2k, but again, he is still the 1v1 champ with an item solely spec'd for us. Hunter's Aura again, which gives him a very, very strong 1v1. Now we're trying to fight 2 of them, which is not great. Didn't know last till 20. I assumed it ended at 15. For the no. The Walker scaling resist stop at 16 minutes. They scale down to 16 minutes. However, mid Walker is just so much more tanky, you shouldn't even siege it until like 20. It's not mathematically you can siege it after like 16 minutes or like 15 minutes. But you just shouldn't because of like stuff like map geometry and like player density and like it just having more HP. But there's not a mathematical reason, unlike the not sieging them before 16 minutes. Well, I guess the mathematical reason is you do less damage, but you get the... And yeah, especially when we're pulling Urn. They're pulling Urn to that side. And then... I'm blanking on a note. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Joko. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I've never finished what I was saying. If you ever see me split 1 bit in a random Deadlock streamer's chat, it's because they have a hype train and I'm just farming an emote. 3 mid. You should just call this. Like, I wish I could see. Again, I think I might. I'm not sure. I like the replay system much more for coaching, but not being able to hear comms is so tragic. Because, like, you should calm 3 mids so your team can take jungle on the other side of the map. Otherwise, they just, which was kind of what happened, is, no, actually, you're Victor sieging. This is not a good fight. We saw 3 mid and we're re-engaging. This is not the angle. Yes, you have Prio on your left side and you're Victor sieging, but yeah, there's Bebop. You just don't want to take this fight.
I see Calico.
Seeing that confidence and overconfidence in my ability to escape, so I tend to overstay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just, yeah, it's a problem that happens like a lot of like Wraith players, farm players, Mina, anyone with like a get out of jail free card. They really tend to like start crutching on it. 2, but then you didn't have 2 up.
I don't like being this
Yeah.
exposed.
I mean, same thing. If we look at, I mean, yeah, I think this is the biggest issue for you, is just like map awareness and taking really, really, really bad fights and just like overextending. Because like if we look at map right now, when you're fighting this Vin, which this fight is fine, when you're like chasing her on roof, this is fine. Like now she drops down and like her teammates have all like 10 seconds to rotate over. You are like in an island on your own. It is just like so dangerous, and this dropping off roof here is so bad. You need to just hug height. I realized I'd slowly forgotten out of position without a bounce pad. Yeah. Yeah, switching to Warden after playing Holiday for like 100 games was... It had a learning curve. It had a learning curve. When you play, you're going to the second slowest... I think... What is Warden? He's already like the third slowest character in the game. Second or third? I think Victor's the slowest. But you're going to like the third slowest character in the game after playing one of the most highly mobile. It was rough. Nah, I fucking hate Mina. Good berry. I mean, a lot of these fights are just pointless. Like, that fight, we won it, but, like, why is a fight happening here? There's no reason. There's no objective, no urn, no farm we're fighting over. We're just fighting here because we see that they want to fight here. Like, no other real reason. I mean, you got chased and kind of punished the overchase, which is better than, like, on their end. Yeah, to be fair, that was punishing an overchase, so it's actually not that bad, but it's, like, also just, like, again, it's kind of just, like, we punished them early and it's kind of just pointless. Yeah, also like there's a fuck ton of sinners up. General rule of thumb, you never want to farm defensive farm when you can farm more aggressive farm. It's much more important. Like no one's ever going to invade this tier 3, so it's much more important that you secure your aggressive farm before farming your defensive farm. Because otherwise, you know, like you farm this, enemies get prio, what are they going to steal? They're going to steal these. Okay. Let me start speeding up. Yeah, same thing. We're farming another highly defensive camp, especially again while sinners are up too, which give far more value. Yeah, there's the tank buster. It's coming out. It's 22. Yeah, 22k. That feels better. You're going for your own farm, which I like that we're farming our own sinners. I hope we aren't pathing this fight and we're farming our own sinners, but like you could also just look to steal this. You got a lot of pressure mid. Your teammates are putting pressure on the side lane. This farm is highly invadable. Instead of, I mean, farming this is good. Again, if we come to this fight, though, it's really bad. Which surely you're just farming? Okay, you're just farming. Nice. But again, we're prioritizing. Okay, this is fine as long as you farm the sinners after. Okay, or at least we're farming the sinners. Again, you prioritize the smaller camp over the sinners, which is just not a habit you can be in. What character would you play next? I don't know. I don't really like choose my arcs. Probably a new character. I don't think my Warden arc is going to end until the December patch. So I think probably just one of the new ones. Just to it. Oh, you do remember. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, I would just prefer you farming or like stealing enemy farm versus coming to this like highly pointless fight. If you ever have the option to steal enemy farm versus coming to one of your, don't forget, you can bats during your ults. I think actually someone told me in my comments you can only bats during your ult if you have instant cast. So I'm not sure about that. I should test that myself. But anyway, you can bats during ults. So you could dodge those bombs. And then also, just pretty much any point where you can steal aggressive enemy farm over coming to a pointless fight is better. And the fight is pointless if it's not over an objective or if you don't have a significant advantage. I don't know why my throat feels so bad recently. I've never had these issues before. Oof. Let me speed up lock in. Sorry, I was like mental tangent. Do I have like a look on my face when I go on those like mental tangents? I was like thinking about 8 different things. Again, farming a tier 1 over the sinners. Oh my god, the sinners is next to us. I'm gonna stop beating this point into the ground, but I will start ignoring if I see it anymore. But you get the idea. We're up by a ton. I mean, Urn run is so... Oh, no, Urn's on their side now. Before Pocket was killed, Urn was neutral. Would have been huge to grab Urn here. Just run it. It's not really... It's kind of like... I just feel... Yeah, I guess like a strained throw is the best way to put it. You... Still commit? Hello? Do we not... Good kill. I get... What? I mean... We got that kill, I guess. What the fuck was she doing? That was like... What's her build? Oh, it's... Okay. Alright. I see why. She's doing a box maxing build, but she's 18k farm. I mean, yeah, another mistake. I'm seeing a lot of, like, issues in your farming macro. Because we have a pick now. We have a pick, and we're choosing to farm our own farm. Urn is on their side, so you can't really run Urn off the pick. But you can get good wave prio and, like, steal some of this farm. This double's super highly invadable. Just the rest of the farm highly eatable. You never want to farm your farm while you have a pick. God.
Our blue walker is under attack.
This just keeps
Poor
getting
Pocket.
better and better.
Ow, fuck. It also, like, burns sometimes when I drink something. I swear there's, like, an actual issue. Because I won't talk for, like, most of the weekend. Well, I won't, like, stream voice for most of, like, projection talk for most of the weekend. Like, if I don't, if on Monday my throat does this again, I might, like, actually have to see a doctor or some shit. Because, like, this is, I don't know.
I see, guys.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Kind of wasting a lot of time with our pathing. We just did, like, a whole circle around this scam. Back mid? Yeah, I mean, this is fine. They're brute forcing for the slot. So, they're putting, like, a lot here. On your end, I would just fix this wave. And then we could try to push this into Walker. The fight takes a while. Realistically, what's going to happen is you're going to fix wave. They're going to take Guardian. They're going to be out, right? But if the fight lasts a while, you shouldn't rotate over. You should just keep pushing this Guardian, or this Walker, and you should call for your Abrams to also push the Walker. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Just Walker, that's great. Running it, we press ults. Shoot it. I would lead with ults here. I actually need to watch more Mina mains. I realize I don't really watch a high level Mina main. But yeah, leading with ult for that current HP damage would be so crazy. Only 55-second cooldown too would have been great. But we get the Walker, that's great. Somehow our Abrams... Oh, he got... Okay, Vindictive mirrored him. Shoots right out. Yep. We're running back in. Okay. Ult on the Calico. Perfect. Keeping the silence on her is huge. Yeah, perfect. It still does damage though. It's worse. It used to one-shot objectives. Now it just does a fair amount of damage to objectives. It's still worth holding. I mean, in my opinion, I'll watch more high-level Minas because to be fair, I haven't really watched so many high-level Minas. I'm realizing, but it's still fine. Like it still does a good chunk of damage. It just used to one-shot him before because like it still does the current health damage and all that. Like if a Walker starts healthy, it still does a decent chunk. Okay. We're up 2. I mean, this Walker's fine, but it'd be much better to do mid-boss here. Mid-boss feels so much better. You get an absolutely free mid-boss. Thank you for the follow, Astra. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, they're getting the Urn. Well, we could have done mid. Even now, we only have... Oh, we're actually down players. Never mind. As you say, we could trade Urn for mid, but... I mean, your holiday solo defending Urn is not great. They definitely should get it. Is it worth to afflict? Yeah, it's worth to afflict Walkers. Yeah. It's, if you need the DPS... Like, if you're trying to kill them really quickly and you need the DPS, yes. But yeah, only if you like need the DPS. It's kind of like, I don't know. Again, it will just take some practice to get the specifics, but it is worth it to afflict. Am I in like, why did the game feel, after you watch the game for a while, 1.5, like normal speed just feels so slow. Thank you for the follow. I do not know how to say that. Stradanium? Welcome, welcome. You to come to me to ask a question, but is it worth to max out Guys Suck first if you're wanting to go a tanky frontline build? Yeah. That's like what Deathy's build does. I forget what Deathy's build is called, but Deathy's build does exactly that, where you get like an early rapid recharge and max Tier 2.
I see Vindicta.
Oh yeah, also if you can get a double affliction on like an enemy underwalker and the walker, that's huge. That's huge. That's a good point. You totally should go for those.
Try to keep up.
Game feels so slow in 1x speed. What the fuck? This is so weird. I mean, you're roaming for a pick, I suppose, but like your mid's about to push into you. We have Holy Loss. Okay, we're looking for a pick off Holy Loss, so this is good. Ish. I mean, I would have like 4 people looking for the pick and 1 person fixing mid. But I like the idea. I'm pretty sure all of Deathy's builds are just Deathy XYZ. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you search the name Deathy, it'll pop up. I think it's called like Deathy Suckgeist or something. There's a lot of like clones of it. Or not like clones, but like iterations, for lack of a better word.
I want your blood.
I mean, okay, the thing is, instead of like looking as far in this jungle, which is fine, again, you're looking for off holiday. Well, there are you going now, but you're looking off holiday, which is fine. But like, if you want to fight, like, just run Urn. It just respawned 30 seconds ago. You guys put 4 on the side of maps. You had the pressure. You could have immediately grabbed it. Just ran Urn. It would have been great to run Urn here. If you guys want to force a fight, which you are ahead by 10k, so you guys probably win a fight. You have Lash ult. You have good team fight. Well, decent team fight ults. Obviously, pocket ult is scary. What do you have what's the word? A suck build you recommend, Shiro? Would it be much better to just run the Urn here to force a fight? Again, looking for picks, good, but we want. I think at this point where they're not giving us picks, Urn is the second, or like the, I guess, second best option. Especially if we're putting that many looking for the pick. We already have the people there. We already have Prio.
I see guys.
Suck builds are just bad. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. I did play it for a while and then end up kind of like hybridizing it with like a bomb. I did bomb first and then went suck second. Okay. So, I mean, you're looking for a pick, but we don't have much information, and our Holiday, who's our pick character, isn't in this us looking for a pick. Again, you're just forcing a fight for the sake of forcing a fight. So much better if you just run the Urn to do this. But, I mean, it looks like we'll win the fight. We should just do mid-boss off of it. Big Lash ult. Yeah, I mean, good ults. Yeah, we kill them all. We should knock Patron and get mid here. They only have 2 alive. The split I would call... Is it Gun Holiday? Gun Holiday. I would call Holiday... Oh my god, you evaporated. I would call Holiday, like, Mina. Haze, Mina, whoever. Go mid. The rest of you stay to end. That'd probably be what I'd do. I always try to put myself in the mid split. You're just calling 1 person with you. Very unfortunate you get evaporated though. We're typing to the Vin? I mean, I guess to be fair that, but like, I don't feel like Vin is the issue this game. Yeah, we did mid, perfect. I feel like people are very reluctant to run Urn ever since the nerf, at least in my elo. It's not since the nerf. I don't even think people, like, no flame, but like the people who are reluctant to run Urn, I don't even think they know that Urn was nerfed. People just don't like running Urn at a like mid to lower elo. It's mid and low elo, unfortunately, because it's like OP as shit and should be ran like off CD. Yeah, I mean, the Vin was kind of like not that relevant in that game, but like, I mean, she was a support build and outdamaged the pocket flaming her. That's crazy. Like, can we talk about how that Glockit is flaming someone? Like, Glockit is flaming. Okay, anyway. Yeah, no, you don't even see good. You don't see good Earn macro until like Eternus 3, probably. Eternus 2. Even at that, oh, sorry. You don't see okay Earn macro until Eternus 3. You don't see good Earn macro until like E5. What are you talking about? Are we talking about overfarming? I mean, we did kind of let ourselves get one shot with the guys. What do I have copied? Oh, I did Discord link copied. Perfect. Come here. Raffles. What was I doing? I just completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I was getting the match ID. You don't see good macro at all in NA. Yeah, yeah, it's a little. I mean, yeah. I hope. I mean, eventually we'll get to a point where the game ranks feel a little better, or like more like high elo feels like high elo. Is running the urn into your base a good strat if the enemy team gets like 5 picks? Yeah, yeah. Denying the urn is huge. If they have enough players that they can run. And you're okay. The thing about that is, it's only good if you're at an elo. Like I would say, you only do that in like Phantom and above, because if you do it in like Oracle, there's like probably a 70% chance that they will just forget the urn exists. If you don't pick it up, they will just forget it exists. However, on paper, it's extremely good and something you should be doing. Yeah, we're doing one more review. Anyway, as far as the notes, earlier we were just like, we got out so many times and we just go back in. A lot of egoing with our fights and just going back into bad fights. You want to identify where the enemy's weak side and strong side are. For example, if they're running an objective like Urn, you know the Urn cache side is going to be their strong side, so you don't want to like brute force their mid walker. You want to put pressure on the other lane because it was a comeback Urn you couldn't contest. Our trades were also a little sloppy. Drifter rush spirit shielding, so like our trades against them should just be kind of like from in general. Again, don't go within 8 meters of Drifter. But then especially when he has Spirit Shielding, just Guerrilla Warfare trade and pop his Spirit Shielding back off, pop it back off, like that type of fight. You need to prioritize Sinners more. We were farming so many normal camps when Sinners were just so incredibly highly farmable. And yeah, I mean, honestly, those are the biggest points. Just focus on the fights, focus on not egoing and not ego fighting, focus on playing around the enemy, like focus on playing around Urn, both running your own Urn and if the enemy's running Urn, like trading something if it's a comeback Urn. And then focus on prioritizing Sinners, and like those will get you up. Okay. Triple shielding on Billy, I think, yeah, I think it's good. I mean, triple shielding is good in general. It's like very good on Shiv right now. It's kind of like more, I don't know. I think it's not a joke though. I don't know if I'd call it like super good in solo queue, but it's not a joke. Oh, did Azur come back? Is that what this idea is? Okay, perfect. Emissary Kelvin. You also thank you for managing that wolf. Perfect timing. Oh, Renads. Oh yeah, thank you. Okay. Did that extra room? Yeah, there we go. Is my chat's no? Why do I see top clips? I don't care. Okay, now it's gone. Turns out charge canceling is just jump charging and then immediately canceling to gain a lot of momentum. On like Abrams? Okay. Thing. Sorry, I'm like, man, so much IRLCC today. This, no. Okay. Perfect. And then that's done. Okay. I think we got time. It's also 3. I'll finish this at 4. I have 1 hour to cook lunch. That should be good. Okay, wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, wait, I was learning gun Kelvin to varying success. I see. I mean, Yeah, this doesn't look like a great gun Kelvin build. Wait, are you? That's your username? Yeah. Let's see. Kelvin and find a good build for him. Number one tip for a Phantom player. Why the fuck is this in the default Kelvin build? In laning stage, just don't like play behind your wave. Be wary of how much damage you're taking from minions, and then stop. You're over like as a Phantom players in general, you're just overfighting too much. You need to focus more on running Urn if you want a team fight, and not just running down mid. And definitely don't take a fight on the enemy's mid walker or like do that. Like just run it down with rejuve after you get it down mid. Okay. What's a good gun, Kelvin? Are you kidding me? God. This is okay, that makes sense. By the way, I'm not this build is don't never run this build. It's comically troll, by the way. Like if you run this build, you're reportable. I actually watched Division report someone for running this build. I just am not surprised, but it's a Jonas build. That makes sense. This is like you are inting if you run this build. Okay. And then it's just in the reason like Beam Kelvin is just like so incredibly much worse than Nade Kelvin. In general, no flame. Okay, I don't mean this is flame, but like don't run content creator. Like if you know it's a high level player, like I don't know. Obviously Ido is like a content creator, but he's also a very high level player, so his builds are fine. If he's just a content creator who's like not in that high, I mean he's like Ascendant, I think. But, like maybe a turn is after rank redistribution, but if it's just like a content creator, his build all of his no flame to well, it's flame. All of his builds are gonna be boosted, and I actually think the vast majority of Jonas builds are extremely troll. But especially that one. Apocycle is obviously a pro player, very good. Let's see. Is this Maxor? Yep, your nade dash. Oh yeah, okay. Seems Maxor seems cute. I think this looks like a fine Kelvin build. Yeah. Also, one thing you'll notice with good gun Kelvin builds is they kind of rush Siphon. I noticed you didn't have Siphon in your build. This is a pretty key gun Kelvin item. Blood Tribute just really good right now. Gives a lot of value. There's no fleet footedness, which I'm surprised by. I will say that, as I feel like we went during during in fleet. I'm just literally blind. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, I think this is. I would run this build if you want to run a gun Kelvin build. No hollow point? Oh wait, that's a good point. Wait, is there actually no hollow point? Oh, you're right. Does Gun Kelvin not run hollow point? I trust Apocycle again. He's like a phenomenal player. Oh, actually, is there any other good gun Kelvin builds? Who else would have a good gun Kelvin build? I don't recognize any of these names. Well, it looks like the only gun Kelvin build whose name I recognize. Lightbringer have one? I know he does. He does go hollow point. No siphon. No, there's a siphon. Huh. I prefer Apocycles excluding hollow point being missing. But this also looks fine. You could also run this. What's his point order? Ooh, that point order. That point order is weird, actually. I don't love that point order. I guess I see why. No, I think I'd prefer Apocycles personally, but Lightbringers is still very good. You can just try both of them and see which one you prefer. Both of them seem like very solid though. I think Apocycles point order just to me looks a little better. And then also again aside from hollow point, I think the items look slightly better. Okay. Drifter build.
Let's get this show on the road.
I guess I have Lightbringers up. Lightbringers is prop up. What else? Is there any good? Drifter doesn't. Oh, I know. I've been recommending Zera's for Drifter. I think Zera has a pretty good Drifter build. It's like very solo queue oriented. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, if you want a good Drifter build, do Zera's. Also, Lightbringers is good as well. Okay. I just tend to not recommend Lightbringer build as much since that's like the default. Like people don't need me to recommend Lightbringers if they don't know what build to do. They're just gonna type in Lightbringer. Okay. What am I doing? I am Kelvin. Last review of the day. How long is this game? 50 minutes. Okay, we're in for a doozy. Kelvin, start recording emissary on screen. Ascendant Kelvin, not Kelvin, not Ascendant, emissary. Emissary Kelvin. And then I need a slash marker. Slash marker marker. Emissary Kelvin. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. I generally have to see like games tend to be longer, so it's like not unexpected. I just like to know going into it. Ooh, our timeline is not good. I mean, we're just staying in Veil a little too long. You should just be shooting minions the second they appear. If you don't get the jump on someone, like, immediately, the second wave is there. Just every second your shooting wave is bad. Also, that nade was completely wasted. You want to use nade. Your ideal nade is in tandem with hitting the wave and the enemy, but you want to be trying to nade the enemy. Its poke is pretty strong early. 75 is, like, one of the highest base abilities. Sort of like Viscous Splatter does 80. I think that's the highest base, like nade base poke, or like molly, not molly base poke. I guess yeah, nade base poke. You could definitely press this advantage. You have level advantage right now. I would not be afraid. Like right there when Hayes was mispositioning, I would just jump at her, try to get on top of this, and just start beaming her. Since you have level advantage, there's not much you can do. Yeah, she started fixation as well. Like, you know, obviously every Hayes. So she couldn't like slept you or anything. Keeping for wave prio is okay. You're obviously going points into nade. Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, this is a good punish. She's just kind of inting. Okay. Not much to say there. She just completely inted and we punish, which is good. We're sitting on way too many souls, though. You might be saving for an enchanters, but at this point, having this many souls is really, really bad because we definitely want to buy it. Also, yeah. Tower will re-aggro to you if you hit someone under it now, so you either need to break line of sight by like ducking behind cart for it to stop shooting you, or in general you should just be jumping up that far, or even like this fight is bad because we're sitting on 1.8k souls, so it's a really bad fight. We're just at a massive disadvantage versus if we had our buy. Life would be so much easier. Small movement thing, well, X-Way front movement if you want a good movement guide, that breaks it down but like better. It's not my own guide, but it'll I'm not, if I went on a TLDR about movement, I would be here for the whole review, so that's the best way to recommend. TLDR is that ground dashing is not as efficient as you could be moving. Okay. Where's our pocket? Oh, too busy typing in base to go down ice. Yeah, there's our battle vest. Been trying to improve my movement, and I'm hoping to get better soon. Yeah, I mean, if you are trying to improve your well, yeah, you're a Kelvin main, I remember, right? I'm not insane. You've just been trying gun Kelvin now. Kelvin is like the character for people with bad movement. Not like it really fortifies having bad movement. Let me do a heal on nade. I don't know why it didn't look like it healed. Yeah, Kelvin, what's the word I'm looking for? He just hits 2 is like really, people get so crutchy with it. Yeah, this is not really great. You're just gonna, it's hard. It's not a bad trade if you lead with your frost grenade. Keep in mind, leading with your grenade makes the life so much easier with comboing it with your beam because of the slow. If you just like 2 nade beam, life is so much easier. If you just wait like a half second to go for, not half seconds, like 3 seconds to go for that. Yeah, Lash, Holiday, Pocket, all give good movement. Actually, Lash to a lesser extent. Because Pocket, you just need good movement. Holiday bounce pads will actively force you to learn good movement. Yep, I mean, that's perfect. We're at the seal. I don't expect you to be like on buff timers, but we're reacting to buff, which is perfect. Okay. I mean, this is fine. The issue is just like, yeah, our dome comes out really late. Also, when you're beaming haze like that, you should be holding, if you hold shift, you will continue to go up, and then it, like, she was just allowed to spam your head there. If you're twoing at her and holding shift, and then like angling your crosshair down as you're going at her, she will not be able to beam your head like that. Also, we're using our beam a lot for a gun, Kelvin. To be fair, we are early, but it is still... Yeah, I guess it's how much DPS is it doing right now? 53. Is that more than our gun? I don't think so. Yeah, it's... Beam should really be used around reloads at this point. Especially once we get rapid rounds, that's when that really, really becomes true. Yeah. Like, who's a good beginner character that helps develop important skills? Was playing Paige, but I think her skill set is too different from other heroes and will prevent me from getting better generally. Yeah, Paige is... Yeah, I mean, yeah, Paige is not... I'm trying to think who... The best character for, like, beginners? It kind of depends. Like, there's two angles for it, which is one, you could go for, like, a character that's simple. Like, playing, like, an Infernus or something will allow you... We should be buying now. It's really bad we're not buying on 2.1k souls. Here, wait, let me write that down before I forget, and then I'll go back to my tangent. Slowness, or not, it's not really tangent, but my answer. And then... Okay. But like a basic character like Infernus can really allow you to focus, since Infernus doesn't have that much to focus on besides just like left clicking the player. He can really allow you to focus on your macro. So like I would say like just a basic M1 is really, really good for improving macro, especially farming macro. I had farming macro problems for a while, so I just mained Infernus for like a month, and it really helped to take care of them. And then if you want like a character that teaches more like just like character-based fundamentals, it's probably Pocket. Pocket is like the trial by fire character that you just have to get good to be able to play. You were going like it's definitely a trial by fire character. But if you get decent like Pocket, you're gonna be forced to learn good movement, forced to learn you're gonna learn your limits very quickly. You're gonna be forced to learn like how to play around a team fight and like target prioritization, stuff like that, since tanks can just like laser you. Yeah, oh, if you're from CSGO, Geist is really, really good. Geist is like fantastic for CSGO type players. Yeah, something like that. But it'll be like your first, I don't know, 20, probably your first like 50 games of Pocket are gonna be rough. Oh, also Kelvin is a good new player character, but he's, well, to be fair, him getting nerfed is rough, and he doesn't teach good movement fundamentals. Okay. Or him getting nerfed is like, he should be nerfed, but they seem to, he should be nerfed for 6 months now. He's looking to ult, I'd be careful. Yeah. When she K-dashes in like that on top of a Slups player, it means she wants to ult. You should be a little careful standing that close to Pocket. It's obviously good to like split the ult with Pocket, but you don't want to stay on the ult longer than Pocket. This was fun, relied too much on suck. It might be your build then. If you're doing a suck build, yeah, but there's like Gungeist and Bombgeist that can feel better for if that was your problem. We're a little overstay. Yeah, you shouldn't be trying to fight here. For one, your Pocket's left, and we're trying to fight. But then for two, it's much better for you just to steal the enemy centers. You should be at prio like from behind a wall and much safer. Get prio with your Pocket, and then after you get good wave prio, you can fold back and grab the centers. Yeah, we definitely shouldn't be committing to this fight. Yeah, full fixation stacks. What's her point order? Oh my god, she doesn't have 3 maxed. I was gonna say, why is it maxing at 40? She doesn't have her 3. She doesn't have 2 points in her 3. What the fuck? Okay. That's not something I've seen before. If she, by the way, she has 2 points in her 3 there, she kills you. Because for that overextension, we got lucky that she's just like, I don't even know. Going against a Curse Haze, playing as Mina, I have no idea what I should do against it. I mean, it's kind of just like, don't get cursed. You kind of just gotta space it. If yeah, you gotta space it, use your ult for the silence. Sorry, not your ult for the sounds, but your ult for like the height, space it. It's hard to play like really anyone, but especially hyper squishy into curse. Because there isn't like that many counters besides just don't get cursed. I mean, if she's invis sleeping and then cursing you, it's like a positioning issue. If she's allowed to do that, you should be generally positioning behind your front line or like not on side.
Headed to Broadway.
Okay. I mean, again, the Sinners is sitting like highly invadable and we're not invading it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Someone's looking to make a statement.
I'm getting so much RLCC right now. Are you actually playing as well or more of the watching and coaching scene? A bit of both. I am playing. I took like, I mean, I a bit of both. I've been getting back on a Warden arc recently. I took like a couple, there was like for the past like week or two, I kind of was just like coaching and watching. But I'm getting on a Warden arc because I'm trying to work out a Warden build and like you can't really make builds without playing the character. There is like, obviously you can make a lot out of theory, but there's a certain point where you just need to play it. Figure out like what feels good. But I'm sure I kind of like when the game gets really stale, I tend to like just watch and coach because no matter how stale playing Deadlock is, watching it is always super entertaining. That's like why I like coaching. But you know, anyway, I try to strike a balance. But but the TLDR is I've given up on caring about my rank or like being like mechanically good at this game a long time ago. It's also the same way you kind of play around a haze, where like, or it's not a haze, a Mo, where you just like, if you ever see him on the other side of the map, you like unlock the whole other side of the map. If you ever see him on the right side of the map, you unlock the left side of the map to push on. That's kind of how you have to go about it.
Headed to Blue.
Okay. You just said they're working on a balance patch. Yeah, I've seen some leaks for that, but I'm not really sure how real they are. They definitely need a balance patch, but I don't even mean a balance patch for staleness. For me, the game's getting stale and just a like, you know, no major patches factor. Which, I mean, they've confirmed one in December, like 5-7 new heroes, ARM mode, all that. Well, the heroes in ARM are like leaks and not confirmed, but they have confirmed that there'll be a patch. They're trying to get the patch out by December, I guess. I should be careful how I word that. But Yoshi has said their timeline says December right now for the next major patch, and then the leakers have said there's going to be ARM and characters. Okay, I gotta focus up. We're kind of mosh pitting right now. If you get slept, you can't cancel the curse. Oh yeah. Bleeding with sleep. Yeah, I mean again, if you're getting console like slept cursed, it's like really a positioning issue.
Let's take out Haze.
Also movement, you can just buy stamp. Good counters to curse are just stamp, like movement and stam items. This fight is just like, it's so pointless. We're just like, there's no reason to have 4 mid right now. We want tower, which is like makes sense, but like we're just fighting. We're not even pushing tower. Like we're all 3 trying to chase this haze when like tower's just sitting like so takeable. Okay, I want to pay attention on how you use gun though. Like your Brett, or sorry, not how you use gun, how you use your beam. Because you're usually on gun Kelvin, you use your beam when you're reloading. That's like when you use your beam. Yeah, we completely fumbled our chance to take tower. You can counter by warp stone. First only lasts so long. Debuff remover for reducing the duration is good. Also, again, if it's repeatedly you, it's just it really is just like getting caught on side if your team isn't there to follow up. Also playing around corners. One of the best way to counter Hazel is playing around corners. If you know the Haze is lurking by you or you know the Haze might ult you, you just play near a corner so if she ults you can wrap around it. Yeah, you on gun Kelvin, you whenever you're starting reload, because you can reload while you're in beam. You beam whenever you're reloading. That's like how you want to use your beam on gun Kelvin. So like I'll tell you when on this next fight. It'd be like, I mean like right now, obviously if we're in the fight, you'd want to beam during that. But it's more like, because again, not even for the damage, but just for actively stacking the slow, well, you can't do anything else because you're reloading as a gun character. One of the reasons you don't buy a ton of reload items on gun Kelvin. This is bad though. Like we're just, why are we 4 here? We look sure we're looking for a pick off peril. We have 2 dead also, which is it makes us even worse. Sure we're looking for a pick off peril, but like why do we need 4 people here? They're gonna take Guardian. They can push this wave into Walker. They can eat all of this jungle because we're just 4 here for no reason. This is really bad. We're just mosh pitting for no reason. I mean,
I will isolate them from their friends.
Headed to yellow.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
yeah, we're brute forcing a Walker at 15 minutes. How much information do we have? Yeah, that was perfect. You used it while reloading there, right? Yeah, you used it while reloading there. I mean, when you should stop it the second your reload finishes, but that was how you should be using it. Is this the side where you can do the trick? No, it's not. We should not be staying though. Like it's pretty great. It's like fool me once. Like you get away with sieging Walker again. I don't think it's not. I do think it's bad to have 4 here, but at the point where you have 4 here, I'm gonna kill the one guy. You guys brute forcing Walker. I'll give you the like fool me once card, where like sure you're just like testing them to see if they play with hands and they don't. But this is really bad. We've already gotten the objective. There's absolutely no reason to stay and absolutely no reason to take this fight. Death falling is really bad, and we're just gonna like really sticking to the death ball.
See how easy it is, Pocket.
Okay. Yeah, I mean this fight's just pointless. Micro in this fight, I mean it's bad dome. We're only doming ourselves, not really getting much value out of it. We live, which is good, but I mean you should just back out. We should not stay in this fight again. This fight is completely pointless and bad.
Walker is under attack.
I think I say with my team stays, I don't want to get them killed. You should just let them die. You need to back out, ping your retreat ping. If they die, they die. You shouldn't. You probably should have and died with them, and you shouldn't. Like we had to burn dome there, which is so bad. Like if your teammates are gonna die like that, you just have to let them die. Yeah.
Aside from my devastating good looks, this is what else I'm known for. Catch!
Look, you're thinking about Urn, which I wouldn't. It's how long is on dome cooldown? Oh, I mean speed up more. Can't see dome cooldown, but I don't hate this Urn run. Oh, actually, okay, I do hate the Urn run. As much as I like that you're running a neutral Urn, they have full ults, including Warden and 7 ult. We're down our 3 team fight ults. Furnace, Kelvin, and Pocket ult. If you ran this Urn like 30 seconds later, I would like it, because we, again, even though it's like a neutral fight, we dictate how the fight happens, but because we're down our 3 team fight ults, it's not a neutral fight. And this fight is really scary. Yeah. They not going great. You dome the haze. Yeah, that's good. And we just dome for our team. Yeah, I don't mind that melee. As much as I normally hate meleeing for a kill, if you don't melee, she gets out, so it's better than nothing. And that's one of the few times meleeing for kill is excusable, because you need the melee to kill. Yeah, no, Gun Kelvin is... Kelvin's just a very balanced character. Nades do a very balanced amount of damage and healing. Like, aside from how it's... I think also one thing of how broken Kelvin is, people like tunnel vision on his dome. Like, Nade is also fucking absurd. Like, the healing and damage it does are, like, actually ridiculous. Pocket doesn't build Mystic slow. Affliction doesn't apply items. The only item it applies is Mystic Regen, because Mystic Regen is glitched and has been glitched for a while. But it doesn't apply any other items, and it's not supposed to apply any items. Okay. Oh, okay, I know you grab that zip. Unbind your zipline, grab zipline key shouldn't be space. It's bait. Having grab zip. I need actually write this down. I'm gonna talk about this in my Gosu class on Saturday. That's actually a movement thing I always forget about. Grab zip line key. Okay, let me add that to my notes. Okay. You don't want It's bait to have grab zipline as your space. So often, for one, you can't jump when you're near a zipline, and so often like that, you will accidentally grab it in team fights and it can grief you, or you can immediately get hyperlined. I personally have it on C. It doesn't need to be a very easy or convenient key to press, because it's like you're not grabbing zipline really in the heat of the... Well, sometimes you are if you're like trying to like grab zipline and then control off immediately. But it doesn't need to be a super convenient key, but it should be bound to something besides Kelvin.
Needs help.
The thing is, Geist only has one bomb. That's the thing. Yeah, Geist bombs are like annoying and like really strong, but like she only has one. Kelvin has like 50 and they heal. And they don't have an arm time. Geist bombs also have an arm time, which make them easier to dodge. We're chasing Little Dead one. They're all unhealthy, so I guess I don't hate it, but it's kind of like, yeah, their whole team, they have 6 here. Like, this is just not... We're just kind of running at them. Yeah. Now you back out. 1 for 1, I guess, is kind of the best case scenario of that. Let's see how you route. You're routing to upper vent, that's good. As long as you hit the vent, you just need to route to that vent. I guess worst case, you can route to this vent, but you do need to be routing to a vent to get out. Yeah, okay, there we go. On this side, on like the white marble side, when you hit vent, if you don't touch a single movement key, it'll put you in the perfect spot to corner boost off the edge of this. Only on this side with like the white house, like upper white house, but it will put you in a perfect spot where you can press space as you touch this and you like edge or corner boost like all the way over here. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually been paying attention to our, like, in general in Gun Kelvin, you shouldn't be using beam except for, reloading. It's always better to be shooting as Gun Kelvin than, like, any of your abilities. Your gun is doing 200 DPS, your beam is doing 70. So it's so much better to be doing gun damage. And Kelvin bullet hitboxes are not small, so it's fairly easy to hit headshots. So I would, so yeah, I haven't been paying attention to your ability usage, but you're right, we have definitely been doing, this just been too much time in beam. You only want to use beam while reloading, and you want to instant cancel it the second you're done reloading. You know there's 2 here, we should not be walking back up. When 2 show on this map, when 2 show here, especially Haze has like invis and such, you should just go back, farm the sinners, and try to hold your walker. It's bad to keep staying. This is bad. We're like, actually, you never are going to win this fight or even win a poke trade with the Haze, but especially against 2 of them, you're never going to win. Are they ahead of you? They're not ahead of you, but there's still 2 of them. Bad to be staying like that. I like the vision of trying to parry the viscous bottle punch. The fact that you're trying is a good sign. I can't even. I've tried to get good at puddling viscous parry punches for so long. I don't know. I think there's something with my brain where like I don't process like audio quickly or something, because I literally just can't parry them off audio. Visually, I can parry them fairly consistently. Off audio, I just can't. You probably should have died for that. Also, don't be afraid. Like, you should pop Fleet Foot as you Ice Path. What's our Fleet Foot usage look like? Where is it? There it is. Oh my god. I mean, it's not bad, but there's like massive gaps. We're not using Fleet Foot at all. And again, it's only a 16-second cooldown, so you should low-key be spamming it. Okay. Played a support kill on build and led my team in damage and heals. Yeah. Yeah, actually, if it is insane, his spirit scaling is so broken. Yep, no, it's... I mean, Dome is disgusting, his spirit scaling's broken, his nade is disgusting, his nade damage is disgusting, his beam does, like, way too much damage, even if you aren't building for it, you're just building raw spirit. Like, he's just a character.
For you. On the move.
Oh yeah, I mean, the slows are also awful to play against. If you are playing against Kelvin, good counter itemization is just enduring speed. The slow resist it gives, and Fleet Foot also gives slowing resist, slow resist, but it's more situational. You Fleet Foot, like, it doesn't really matter. You just do it at the same time. Basically, you just want to Ice Path and Fleet Foot, like, at the exact same time. Like, you just want to start them at the same time. I don't think it matters which one you press first. I guess in theory, you should be pressing Ice Path and then Fleet Foot. Yeah, probably should die for this. I mean, yeah, you did it there, perfect. This is bad. Why are we walking back in? You could have just left. I mean, you're doing circles, but like you don't need to do circles. You can just leave. You could have just gotten out like over here at this point. So we're just saying we're forced to burn dome. I mean, when you're in that dome, you only really have a couple options out. For one, you just drop down, insta-cancel it, and like try to route out to like this. Your second option when you stay in it, since they're both going in front of you, is like, I mean, you should be calling teammates over in that time, and then you try to path out like to this vent and just start juking them like around the, somewhere around here, somewhere around mid, just trying to get to your teammates mid. Okay. Yeah, like right here we're sticking. Okay, we did cancel beam. We are sticking beam a little too long. Also, again, we're just too many mid. You got 2 picks, so I would go mid off the picks. You have like a great mid option. Again, if you ever get 2 picks post like 22 minutes, you should just go mid. This would be a great time to call mid. Instead, we're just dying for no reason, and we're wasting a lot of time just kind of like running in circles. We wanted, yeah, this is bad. Your beam does not outdamage your gun. Like beaming those camps, your beam the gun is doing 76 DPS, while your gun is doing 222. So even the beam is hitting 2 of them. And this is not including headshots, which obviously you're gonna chain headshot a camp. And it's not including situational damage of items like point blank. And Zerker and such. So it'd be and Fleetfoot. So it'd be much better. And and intensifying mag. So it's much better to just be shooting the camps there. I'm surprised this game goes so long. Like, I mean, we're already 30 minutes in. The game should be like over at this point. Like, what happens to drag the game out this far?
Going in.
Just no one's gonna call objectives off their picks, and we're just gonna like slowly flounder around for a while. It's normally what happens in these.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Okay, well, why something you couldn't? Yep. We get this wave. This is good. I mean, this is all good. I'm glad you're not auto-pathing to the fight. Instead, you're going for the wave. Pushing it's a little... I mean, I guess they have 3, but... Alright, yeah. Okay, you're gonna push back into the farm. This is fine. We should just steal their doubles at this point. I just greed their doubles. It's ego. And it's really ego, actually, because I have 3 rotating back. Okay, it's probably better you don't, but, like, if I'm at this elo, there's a pretty decent chance you could just steal doubles. If you're at a higher level, like 2 of them are gonna, well, this wouldn't happen, but like 1 of them is gonna fold back, and like 2 are gonna go into this left side jungle, or like eat your jungle and then fall back here. But I think there's a pretty decent chance you get away with just eating sinners and ego it. Let's see. I'm gonna look at map. We'll look at their map and see. Oh my god, they're coming for you. Yeah, instead they see you farming the camp in the open. But you're Kelvin, so you press Ice Path, Fleetfoot. Debuff remover is really strong this game also. You're getting chain stunned by this Kelvin. Not Kelvin, the 7. Ooh, we didn't need a burn beam. Or we didn't mean to burn our dome there. You're getting chain stunned by the 7, but debuff remover reduces bunny duration, removes 7 stun, removes warden cage, removes bebop bombs, reduces all of Viscus's stuns, removes haze fixation. Be really good to have here. We're also just sitting on our Vamp Burst. You can like you can be offensive and defensive when you're trying to, or offensive, like you just popping. This other guy's just pop Vamp Burst in this fight. When you're shooting at him, like after this dome breaks, you're walking away. You have time. If you're just holding S and shooting them, also we're staying in ball for a while. Debuff remover would have been huge here. And yeah, if we're just like when you're walking away, just Fleetfoot, Vamp Burst, look back, shoot him as you're walking away. Oh, we've used Vamp Burst this game. Okay, we have. But our Vamp Burst usage is also pretty light, or pretty sparse. I don't know if it was me or my enemy team, but I kept trying for objectives or giving my team lane priority by pushing deep, and nothing came of it. I mean, it's if you're pushing like mid where there's no walkers, like at this point in the game, you can push it like lane as much as you want, but if it's not into a walker, nothing's really gonna come of it. Obviously, it's still great to maintain wave prio. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, like you can't. There's no walkers. You can't really capitalize off of like a wave crashing into an objective.
Headed to
We're thinking about Earn, but it's not on our side. You should not pick it over here. Wait, is it on your? No, it's not on your side, right? You're just waiting for it to go to your side, which is fine. Yeah, we grab it while it's neutral, which isn't ideal. I mean, you're denying it, which is good on paper, but at this elo, if you just don't grab it, the enemy team is probably just gonna forget about it.
I think there's been a mistake. Grenade!
Okay.
You earned my favor.
Also, this is just like, again, we're just fighting for no reason. Like, we recognized we're down. I mean, that's a good dome, but we recognized we're down, so we're not like... We're not running Earn, but we're still fighting. We killed 2 on top of mid. Please go mid. You guys need to go mid boss here. You killed 2 on top of mid 33 minutes into this game. Yes, Viper calls it. That we're gonna chase for a while. Is not great. Yeah, instead we're just chasing and wasting our time. Yeah, and there's still an opportunity to go mid. It's still there. Yeah, you type it, that's good. You don't need to zone, you should just go in mid with them. I get the vision of zoning, but you don't really need to. Let's go in Kelvin, you do pretty decent DPS to mid. Also, it's, yeah, you're routing the long way in. I mean, when we're routing back, I would just route, like, through here. If you just jump up and, like, go down here. It just gets you, for one, their most common steal angle is going to be coming through here. And then your teammates can very easily check, like, side veils. But for 2, it's just quicker. Just sat down. What do you think about this build? Yeah, I already talked about the build. I recommend, just buying, or just using, what builds I recommend? I already forget, which gun kill builds I recommended. But there was 2 I recommended at the start of this. This build is not, that's why I'm not really talking about the build. Okay.
I see warhead.
Because yeah, we need stuff like Siphon and like all point would be great. We need like, yeah, a lot of stuff. Lucky Shot is also getting to be better and better. I think tempo really ain't it. Okay. We have 2 rejuves. We should not. Again, it's like a rejuve hygiene thing. Looking for this fight is really bad, especially while like your team's showing 4 right now. Like if I'm the enemy team and I see 1 Kelvin here, they're showing 4. I'm like, okay, let's send 3 down this lane and just kill this Kelvin. Like full kill him, take his rejuve, and get the kill. But then also, after you get rejuve, you should fix waves, buy, run Earn, and then you should eat all the farm. It should not be like looking for this fight before Earn or farm or anything. Something. Okay. The idea was to peel someone off the walker fight. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. Even if you're trying to like put pressure to peel someone off, it's not worth in this type of situation. You already have enough wave prio that like someone like the Sinclair has to respond to it, so it's not worth trying to push it deeper. And especially when again the enemies would just be like, okay, like the enemies, it's a bad walker fight for them. So if you're showing here, the enemies should like recognize this is a bad fight and just try to catch someone out. Like when you have reach like this, the enemies should be looking for picks. Yeah, go. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think the big issue is just like the reason our build doesn't do much, or the reason we aren't doing much damage is also just the build. And we're not shooting them right now, which is really bad. I don't think we've shot our gun in like 20 seconds, which is really rough. We did 700 damage deep, or 700 damage there. Not insignificant. But it's really just we're not shooting them. Like it's simple, but just shooting them crazy. QSR? Yeah, QSR is fine. Good on Kelvin. Again, I mean, the thing about gun Kelvin is like you can also just use your beam while you're reloading as like a damage while reloading, so you don't. Like stuff like QSR is still good, and again, I mean, I've already talked about the build stuff and recommended other builds, but it's not like there are substitutes to reloading on this character, or like substitutes to reload items on this character. We got a good fight though. See Grey Talons pushing in the wave. You're just gonna shove in. This is good. But like, yeah, you pop leaf, that's good. We're aiming at his feet too, which isn't great. Not really, like, I'm not, you know, obviously there's like she just died for fun. Obviously it's more like aim is more micro, and there's, I'm not gonna like coach aim, but you should at least be trying to like aim for their chest. Like, you shouldn't be looking at their feet, which it also might just be a Wi-Fi thing. Like right now, again, just cancel the beam the second you're done reloading your gun. I mean, yeah, in 2 bullets, your gun did as much damage as your beam did in its entirety. Or sorry, half the damage your beam did in its entirety. Yeah, we don't get anything off our advantage, which kind of sucks. We're just very slow to end. At least we got the walker. Now you should eat this farm when you're backing up. You don't. Hopefully your team does. Okay, it looks like your team is. You should be helping them eat it, though. We're also sitting on a ton of money, so we should just realistically go back, eat this farm with Infernus, and then come to the secret shop. You really need to be shopping right now. Yeah, we're going to base, which is really bad. When you're full HP, you never want to use base shop. You need to be using secret shops.
I see Warden.
Colossus and oh, there's our QSR. Just comes out so late. Colossus, I also don't. Okay, I'm not even gonna focus on the build. I already said the build stuff. Okay. I mean, right now we're down 1. You should not be trying to, like, again, you're actively trying to take like a, or like pushing into a 1v1 at best with this warrior. And realistically, he has like 3 teammates sitting here that want to like jump you. At least 1 like sitting here. But for 2, so anyway, we're down 1. This isn't good. For 2, we're alone. And then also at this point in the game, when it's like we're 40 minutes in, no mid boss up, you just want to like look. You just want to look into side lane off Paradox ult. That's how you win this game. You get an advantage on side lane off Paradox ult, and then like roll that into the mid that's about to respawn. Yeah, instead you get caught. Also, yeah, debuff remover would be so much better than Colossus here too. Oh, there's so much debuff removable. We have to burn ults. Yeah, I mean, we're doing a good job living, but we shouldn't even be in this situation. Not use the farming character as much. You just, yeah, in general, you just, in solo queue, just always farm. Don't get farmed to like your M1s. If you're like in pro play, or maybe not even high Eternus. If you're in pro play, yes, but even if you're like an Eternus 4 player, I still recommend being selfish and stealing farm for your carries. Well, that's not true. Not Eternus 4, but like until Eternus. Until like Eternus 3 or E2, I still recommend being selfish.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Good bola. +1. +2. You should just press beam. Oh, matching the debuff remover value. Also, yeah, we're sitting on ult for so long. But we shoot him. Yes, we use our QSR. Vamp burst. Okay, we didn't use our QSR, but we used our vamp burst. Okay. I mean, I like the vision. Even worth watching you. You have your 2. Oh, we got glitched in the map. Oh, we live because we got glitched. Did you not just shoot him here? He's actually afraid of your beam?
No one will stand between me
That's crazy.
and revenge.
Yeah, it's just a gun Kelvin moment. Or not even gun Kelvin. It's Colossus, gives like a ton of bonus health, but then also just green Kelvin. You don't need to pause. You just, if you're ever stuck, just this unstuck here button gets you out. Pausing doesn't do anything. Luckily, they gave up on killing you, even though they definitely could have and probably should have. Yeah, we're wasting a lot of time where we could just unstuck our way out. There we go. I don't think we unstuck, but we make our way out. Now you should just reset. We should not be walking back into the fight.
Warden.
I'm exposed out here. Be strong.
You need to reset. Okay, there we go. You could farm the Sinners while you're going. You're right next to it.
I see Warden.
Oh, please just reset. Oh, we should have like healed 20 minutes ago.
I will boast.
How do you make it show character names instead of player names? It's just settings and then social and then streamer mode. Right here. My cam blocks it, but it's just right here.
I see Warden.
I mean, yeah, we just could have healed. Like, we're going into this fight at 2000 HP. We need to be healing here. I've been writing your notes down, which is... Oh my god, am I in 2 times? No, I'm not. really fast for some reason.
We keep this up, and it will be over in no time.
Okay, we got 3 picks. I mean, one person runs Urn, the rest of you go to like knock the patron. That's what should happen. See what will happen. How much time do I have? Oh fuck, I'm running out of time to eat. Actually getting, yeah, I'm getting progressively lower and lower on time to eat. Uh-oh. I'm in an hour to make a steak. That's enough to make and eat a steak. It'll take like 20 minutes to make. 10 minutes, 50 minutes to eat. That's fine. Why did you die? I got a space. Thinking of food. Now we're just, yeah, we're just getting, okay, we just got hazelted. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Debuff removal would have saved you there. Also, just aggressively positioning. Keep in mind, you can siege the base. Like, you can siege these shrines from so far. So many people just, like, run into Shrine Pit and die, but you can literally shoot them from up here. If you just stand here, you can shoot the shrines on both sides. You can stand all the way, like, back here and shoot them. You can hug this wall and shoot them. Actually, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure you can hug this wall and shoot them. But I know the fact you can literally just stand up here and shoot them. Like, there is such a big radius where you can siege shrines. You don't need to, like, run into the very condensed pit into like Haze, Warden, Seven, Bebop, like all of them. I mean Sinclair Bunny too. All of this like pit fight stuff, or not pit fight, but like condensed area fight. Metal Skin next. I like. Yeah, I like Metal Skin. I mean, you could just go. Is it a plated game? Gun Warden. No, I like Metal Skin. The thing is like. I'd prefer a Spirit Counter though. Yes, Haze is scary, but if you just space her ult, she's not that scary. You have a ton of movement speed. You could just get something like Spirit Resilience, and your life would be so much better against the vast majority of these characters. Spellbreak also extremely good into Sinclair, good into Bebop, good into this Viscous build. Well, the Viscous build. And then the debuff resistance as well, very good. Grouping mid here is bad. Again, if we want a team fight, you should just run Urn. Do not be forcing a team fight mid for fun. You should just be running Urn if you guys really want a team fight. I mean, we get our team fight. But again, just, I mean, it's a complete coin flip. Ends up being 1 for 1. Okay, 2 for 1. So now we got an advantage, so we should just run Urn off of our advantage and get our souls. Yeah, you're forced to clean away. Oh, we should actually do mid-boss here. We should 100% do mid-boss off spawn. Give a player advantage. You can greed 1 more wave, and then your team should immediately beeline mid-boss. Such a good mid-boss window here. Yeah, we killed another one. It is just waiting to be farmed. It is just absolutely waiting to be farmed. Yeah, we completely lost the opportunity. Actually, I want to talk about the opportunity is still here. I think we're gonna lose it, but the opportunity is still here to do mid. We have so much time. I mean, even if when this Viscous respawns, we still have a 2-player advantage. Here, GT calls it, which it's a little late now. You guys are going mid. I mean, yeah, it's a little late. They have Sinclair Bunny. You don't have, I mean, you have Kelvin Dome. But it's going to be too late. Warden's going to be here. They have Sinclair Bunny and Warden ult for pit, which is very scary. Yep, there's the Warden ult. You need a beam when Sinclair Bunnies. Yep, I mean, that was perfect. Oh my god, I don't think they like you. Unfortunate. I mean, I like going for melee there. I think going for parry is better, but you were kind of forced in a situation where you had to go for melee. It's just this mid-boss call is just so late. You guys had such a good window to do mid. Oh, and they win game off that. Oh wait, do they? Oh no, your teammates have just left for fun. I think they're about to end. Oh, Ponga just DC'd. But yeah, I mean, this game's over. Oh god. Thank you for the follow, Awuga. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did we buy Counterspell? I did not. Yeah, if we bought Counterspell, I don't know if we used it at all. But yeah, oh, sorry, no, you were saying in general. Yeah, if you go to, yeah, so Counterspell normally heals, well, I don't know if you're asking in general or not, but you can check just by healing by type. Right, if you go healing by type, and we go to this, Yeah, we didn't use Counterspell because Counterspell doesn't have any healing. So we definitely, that was a bad Counterspell buy. Because we never used it, which is really rough. Okay, as far as the notes, first off, in lane, our soul awareness was a little rough. We let ourselves get to way too many souls. Second off, don't, again, just, it's so OP to just, like, Gun Kelvin. Just hold shift while you're doing. It's so, if, like, as Gun Kelvin, here, I have to run all the way over here. Just press 2, hold shift. Hello? Shift? Shift? Hello? Hold, there we go. Hold shift and just shoot them. Like, it's so OP. Because you're guaranteeing that you have height. You're guaranteeing they can't shoot your head. You're giving yourself a huge advantage on shooting their head. Like, this is just great and how you want to be doing Gun Kelvin. Also using your beam while reloading and not overusing it. We were definitely overusing our beam. Well, it should just be while reloading, and then we should end it and start fighting. We need to, I mean, wait, what do I even know? Oh, we were egoing way too much on low HP. There were multiple times that game where we were 1 HP and we were just going back into the fight. For one, a lot of those fights are bad and they just shouldn't happen if they're for no reason. For two, we shouldn't die for our teammates. Like, if they're just staying after objectives, just let them die. Oh yeah, I can show you that. And then for 3, well, it's not like a reload cancel tech. It's just like you use beam while you're reloading. It's just like I'm shooting, right? I start reloading, I beam while I'm reloading. My reload ends, I cancel beam, and I go back to shooting. It's just that. It's not like tech or anything. Thank you for the follow, Lo-Fi. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we need to be calling mid boss more. I mean, there were so many good opportunities for mid. Again, general flowchart, 2 picks on top of mid, excluding Dynamo, 2 picks on top of mid, above 18 minutes, go mid boss. 2 picks anywhere past 22 minutes, go mid boss. 1 pick past 28 minutes, go mid boss. That is like a solo queue flowchart, obviously. It changes like slightly based on your elo, and pro play it's obviously vastly different, but that is a good solo queue flowchart. So we should be calling mid boss more. We should be calling that type of, we should just, especially when we have like a big advantage like that. We're also just like getting advantage and then just running at them and just running at them way too much mid or just in general. When if you want to fight, just be going earn, just run earn, call earn. It's significantly better. Okay. Yeah, I think those are the biggest notes. Let me... Oh, it is hurting. I've been talking too long. Which... Anyone I normally raid live? Oh, maybe G is live. He typed in my chat once, smile. I might just raid him unironically. Yeah, I think he's my best raid. Also, he's never live. Alright, we'll raid AVG. Or average, I don't know what AVG, we'll raid average. Okay, slash raid. That is the match ID. Glad I didn't just type that without reading. Can you cancel a raid? If I was to raid the wrong person, is there a way to cancel it? Or am I just like, is it just like unlucky GG? Can I copy this? I guess I'll just type it. Okay. AVG. How do you cancel a raid? DL. Okay, perfect. Oh, there's a cancel button. It's like, okay, it's a cancel button. Perfect. Okay, have a good one, everyone. Yep, I'm going to, yeah, I'll be, if you're in Gosu, I'll be coaching scrims in an hour and then class on Saturday. If not, I will see you guys on Monday. I hope you enjoyed. Keep it real and have